When you want to get off the darkest ground, but gravity pulls you straight down. Earth from a bird's eye view. You should grow feathers and see this too. When you want to get off the darkest ground, but gravity pulls you straight down. When you want to get off the darkest ground, but gravity pulls you straight down. Clear sky. Where am When you want to get off the darkest ground, but gravity pulls you straight down. Earth from a bird's eye view. You should grow feathers and see this too. When you want to get off the darkest ground, but gravity pulls you straight down. When you want to get off the darkest ground, but gravity pulls you straight down. Clear sky.
Yeah. Unknown Brain. Marvin Devine. I'm saying bye to all the lies and all the times you cried, saying that I wasn't right, yet I was right by your side. You manipulator, playing games, your friends commentators, and I don't know what you say about our private conversations, but it's gotta.
Hello, everybody. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, depending on where you live. Hopefully, you're all doing really well. Welcome to the stream. We're live. All right, we're going to do some coding today. Finally, right? It's like... finally. Yeah, I forgot to take a break from League this morning, or this afternoon. Yeah, I already went to the gym this morning, so... But I didn't sleep very well last night, so I'm like, ugh. But we're going to do our best. Yeah, so we don't need to go to the gym tonight, which is really nice, so... That is good. All right. I think we're good on everything. Project. I think we're gonna continue at Svelte. Svelte. Keat. Clear us. CD. Okay, and then I'm gonna do CD to do. Let's see. Oh, what is the code? It's what is it? It's oh, let me look in the JSON. Where is it? Is it package JSON? Yeah. No, there should be a command for open. I think it's npm run dev open. npm run dev open. Okay, well, it definitely wasn't open. Let me try that again. Here, let me do svelte kit. Let's see. Let's see, read the docs. Installation. Oh, it's just run dev. See interest partners. And server. I thought there was a thing to like open it. npm run dev. Okay, hold on. How to open a browser window on npm run dev. The browser, so npm scripts. Let's see. Save dev. No, that's not it. Svelte kit. Command line interface. View build preview sync. That's weird. It's not on there. All right, well, that's fine. We're just doing npm run dev. It's fine. I can always network used to post person show help. We'll just use that. It's fine. All right, so here's what we have so far. Which is nothing. Actually, I gotta make that so when I click off it clears it. I mean, I think we would want to do that. Alright, so let me get rid of that. 2.1 config, we can get rid of that. We can get rid of this since we have Tailwind already installed. Alright, so let me get rid of that. Let's see. Should we switch over to X? I don't even know how that works. Like, how do you... Let's see. So I'm just trying to... Alright, so we have this. Okay, so that is a component. Okay, so we have our header, footer, form, hero. Okay. That's fine. Do we want to center that hero though on this page? Yeah, we do because right. Yeah. I don't think we need those two things, to be honest. I don't think so. Let me get rid of them. See if that actually changes anything. Yeah, it doesn't even change anything, so we can get rid of those. Okay, save. And then import from form. Right, okay. So form, which we send into... Alright. So what we need to do is... We're gonna make this really simple. And then we have... let's see. Items. I guess that would be a component, right? What kind of coding are you doing today? Hey, Zeron. I am learning SvelteKit, so I'm just trying to figure out how to, so I'm learning two things. I'm learning Tailwind and SvelteKit. So, oh, that button's a lot smaller than this is. Ooh, I don't like that. Let's see. That's on the form, I think, right? Okay, so they're both on the form. PX. Width is 1/4. PX. Top and no, Y is side to side, right? Shouldn't that be PY? Or oh my god. No, X is left to right. Y is top to bottom. Oh yeah. So that'd be PY, right? Or does it even do anything? It's not hot reloading. That's weird. It's like not even doing anything. Button class duration 200 text white P-5. What if I just take that out? Interesting. It doesn't do anything. Cat flex call 2. That's weird. What happens if I take that width out of here? There, see the width does do something, but the height's not there. H dash full. Let's try that. Okay, does not like H dot full. P isn't Y is the X is length and then Y is top to bottom, so it'd be P. Oh, this has a. Why did we put that on there? That adds extra. Oh no, it's fine. Okay. Oh, that's in that. Hold on. Bro, click on the right thing. Okay. But I'm putting that right here. So I should put the padding left and right on here. So this should be PY5. So I'm going to go like that. And then, well, no, we need padding on the input. This is the input, dude. Okay, so that's the input. Right, so that controls the input stuff. But not the actual form. Yeah, okay, we're good. Alright, so P flex 5 and then... But for some reason, what if we did like... PY-10. Interesting. So that there's always a little bit more up there on the button. What's causing that? Yeah, there we go. Or are they the same? It's just like I can't see it because it's dark, I think. Or is there something on there? No, there's nothing wrapped around that button. I think it's like an illusion because of where... Oh, I can't tell. Yeah, I think it's an illusion. Yeah. Oh, is there anything around? Yeah. I think it's just because of the way it's dark in the background, so it makes it actually look like there's something that... So we can actually get rid of that. We don't need it. Because this is gonna pull from the... Yeah, they're both the same size. Yep. Okay. Interesting. Alright, perfect. And then if we go responsive, and then I think what we'll do with this is we'll want to shift this to the bottom. So to do that, we're gonna do what would be small. I think we do flex, and then we do flex call 2, and then on SM we're gonna do flex row, I think. Save. No, it wouldn't be flex row. It'd be flex dash call. No. It'd be. What would it be? Flex. No, it'd be a row. Oh no, it'd be call. Oh my god, dude, why am I drawing a blank? Come on, dude, you know how to do this. When you do columns, when you do row. -1. It's not working. Medium maybe? Nope. What happens if I remove this? Yeah, but that... Hold on. Does that go away? Oh! Oh! Okay. And then... Alright, let me get rid of this really quickly. Oh, but then... Why does that... Okay, hold on. Flex call. I think we need to put the small on here first. And then, so when it's small, it's flex row. I want them to be on their own thing. Here, I gotta look up Tailwind. I don't know Tailwind. Tailwind. That's the problem too, like not knowing the Tailwind stuff. It can be pretty frustrating. No, just Tailwind. Tailwind. Like when you don't know Tailwind, it's really hard to do the flex. Flex. All right, so we have flex. Shrink, flex wrap, direction, basis. No. I think it would be direction, right? Yeah. Row. Flex row. Row keeps them side by side, right? And then column is what gives it its gap. So if I do that. But why does it do call on small but not on... Oh, you know what it would be? I think it would be by default. It's... Yeah. There we go. And then on MD, it's flex dash row. Save. There we go. Nice. Okay, now it makes sense. Perfect. Okay, and then, so we'll do what we want by default first, and then on stuff that comes up. All right, perfect. So let me move the gap to over here. Okay, save. All right, and then on medium, okay, so flex call, and then, okay, I need to look for, okay, 1/4. So on this, we're gonna say on medium, 1/4. There we go, perfect. Same with here, we're gonna go MD, save. All right, beautiful.
Incoming raid.
Hey, Imploded Pear, thank you so much for that raid. How you doing? Thank you so much, appreciate it.
Ooh.
I can't get an ooh. How's it going, man? Welcome in, everybody. Here, let me do a shout. Now that I'm not playing a video game, it's easier to do the shout out. How you been? Can't complain, what's up? Just doing some coding. Well, learning, you know. How about you? How's your day been? Dude, I worked out with your mom, was it Wednesday? Holy shit, dude. It was like the most intense workout ever, man. Dude, it was a pull day. Dude, I thought my biceps were gonna like explode on that one exercise. We were doing this one where you go to the row machine, you lay back and you do like the bicep curl. Dude, it was nuts. I was like, oh my God, dude. I came home that night or that day and I was just like cooked. I was like, for real, dude, for real. I thought she was gonna do like I was working out and we were streaming it too. Yeah, I was streaming it if you want to go see the VOD. But yeah, and all of a sudden she like comes over and it's like yeah, I'm gonna hop in. And I was like, okay, cool. And I think and she showed me like a really cool ab workout, and I was like, okay. So I tried it out, and then I was like, you gotta try out this one. So now it was really fun. We tried out a bunch of different workouts. It was really cool. But yeah, it was great. It was a great workout. I was like, hell yeah, let's go. So, and then I was showing her like all the streaming stuff. I was like, yeah, there's Twitch and everything like that. So yeah, it was pretty cool. I have my tablet with me, so I can read chat. All right, I think this is looking better, guys. Yeah, this looks a lot better. Okay, so that kind of makes sense to put the stuff that you want by default on there. So we should actually move this. Well, that's the only class on there, so we really don't need to do too much. Okay, so by default, we tell it what we want it to do, and then any kind of modifications and sizing, that's when we put it over here. I think that just makes the most sense. So, all right, I'm getting there. I like that. That's pretty good. And we just gotta make that button a little bit wider. So I think what we're gonna do is by default. How come it has padding here but doesn't on? Yeah. Anything else been going on lately, or what were you last streaming, by the way? Let's see. There's a gap right there. Flex. There's some padding going on both of these. I think it's right here. Margin. There's a form. Div. Row. There's gap. Where are they getting its padding though? There's padding on both of them. I can't tell where it's from. It could be from the input. I have a feeling that's where it's coming from. With shiny hunting Snorlax. Nice. Good stuff. Good stuff. With transition. That is weird. I don't know where it's getting the padding. All right. Well, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna put a default padding on the. Should I put it on the div? Oh, I bet that would make sense, right? What if I did PY dash like 10 save? Okay, we don't put it on there. Never mind. But if I put it on the input, which we have the. Oh, it's this padding of 5 right there. I bet you if I change this to 10, it'll make the button larger. There we go. All right, so we'll do padding 5. And what I'll do is that's on the input, right? But we're going to put that on the MD, the medium, save. And then if I go like that, there we go. Now what I'm going to do is... I'm sorry. Let me copy this and then I'm going to revert that back. And then on here... where is it? We're gonna put it hover duration. Probably right here. I'm gonna go. Okay, it doesn't make any sense to do that, so we're just gonna do this. There we go. And then if I go here, aha! There we go. Nice. Look at that, guys. Okay, all right, not bad, not bad. It's coming along. It's coming along. It's pretty good. Haven't done much today. It's my dad's birthday. Oh, nice. Happy birthday. So I gave him a call. That's about it. Oh, well, that was nice of you. That's always nice. That's awesome, dude. Birthdays are cool. All right. That looks good. I like that. That is nice. Oh, it's perfect. I love that. That's great. I think him and Zach are going to dinner with my uncle and aunt. That'll be fun. Oh yeah, for sure. Nice, I like that. Do I have something open still? I do, I can already tell. Oh, no, I don't. That's weird. Yeah, that looks good, guys. I like that. Nice. Alright, cool. Alright, well, that's done. And then when we click on it, what we need... Okay, so then equal to do. Yeah, so I think what we need to do is... Let's see. Svelte kit form submit form actions. All right, let's see. Method is post. Right, I gotta put that on the form. Method is equal to post save, because we don't want that question mark up there. There we go. Right. If someone clicks on the button in the browser, but if action is login, well, I don't want them to log in. I just want them to. Let's see. Ignore styles, actions, action default async event. Let's see. Form, no JavaScript needed. Form actions, post. Let's see. I think for the action, we'll do action is save blank. think we have to do the default thing or something. I'm not too sure. I haven't done a form submission yet on here. We might not even. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Then what we need to do is. Sounds good. I'll be right here. So components. I'm gonna make a new new file folder. We'll call it items.svelte. Okay. And then what we need to do is, let's see. I need to find a way to get those items into these. That way we can list out the items. But we need to build out what the items look like. So what we'll do is on the page layout. So that's the layout page. Okay, this is actually where we're doing the stuff. We have our hero, and then down here we're gonna do hero, and then we have items. Save. All right. I need to import that, so we're gonna go import here items from. Let's see, library components items. Save. Okay. It doesn't like that. From. Oh my god, dude. Spell from correctly. There we go. Okay, it doesn't like that. Items. But items. Save. Aha. There we go. Alright, and what we'll do is if I go over to hero, we have import form. So we're gonna go. I need to go over here and make a script. And I need to make script. Okay, and then I need to do item or const items equals save. All right. Let's see, but I'm gonna. Okay, and then I need to go import. But we're gonna export those. So export. No, what are you doing? Wrong file, dude. Form. We need to go. Const items. Export. Oh, no, I think I do it up here. Export const items. Okay, there we go. And then we're sending. In here, we're going script. And then item from. But it wouldn't be item like that, would it? Hey, Dawn, how's it going? I don't think that's the correct way to pass data in here. No, I don't think I need to import like that. I don't think so. Maybe I do. What have you been up to today? How's your day going, Dawn? Let's see. How do I pass data? I'm trying to figure out how to pass data from the parent down to the child. Because I got to pass the items down, so I'm just not too sure how. It's been good. Just reviewed all of our community mini hackathon projects on Steam. Steam. Nice. Good stuff. Hey, Mike, how's it going, man? Just stop by, say hi. How's it going? How's your day? Let's see. Dude, I just don't. I don't know why coding. I just can't get coding down. I don't know what it is. It's so frustrating. Like, I don't know why I can't code. I just don't know how to do stuff. It's so frustrating. That could be it. It's just like passing simplistic data, you know? Dealing with authentication change from Graph GPL. Oh, okay. I haven't really dealt with Graph yeah, I haven't. What is it? Graph HQL? Yeah, I haven't messed around with that in a while. All right, I don't think I've even used. Maybe I've used it like once. I think it's like a visual UI of like JSON data or something like that. I think it's been a hot minute since I've seen it. Let's see. Yeah, that's probably pretty true. I mean, okay, let me rephrase. I don't hate front end. I'm not good at front end. Yeah, let me rephrase that, Don. I don't hate it. I'm just really bad at it. You know what I mean? I'm not a good designer at all. Like I learned that really early on in life when I learned to draw. I was like, I will never be an artiste, and that means both physical with a pen and paper and digitally. Some people just have it, you know what I mean? They can look at a blank slate and go, ooh, I can envision where these boxes need to go and what, you know what I mean? Like what radiants need to be on something. I can't do that. I just don't have that like visual, you know what I mean? I do the best I can, you know, I mean, this isn't bad. I mean, for right now it's doing what it should be doing, which is really nice. Visually, you know, I got the nice little hover effect on there. You got a nice little border coming down there. I like that. You know, it's nice little sticky menu. I don't know if it works yet until there's more content on the page, but yeah, consistency is key. You gotta dedicate to the grind to be better in no time. That imposter syndrome, for real. You develop that over time. All front end developers do. Yeah, I'm sure the back end stuff will be much better, for sure. Okay, let's see. So I've created the form, and then I've created these items that I'm exporting. But to import those items, let's see. I don't even know what I would Google. What would it be like? Svelte kit pass children. Or sorry. Here we go. Import child from child. Child, pass this to the child. Wait, you import the child into the parent? Oh, man. Wait, what? Oh. Oh. Oh, so I don't create the items here. I create the items on the actual... Oh. Okay. So here, okay, so I want to create those children here. So I export them from the child, and then I import them to the parent. So it would be, but I don't want to import them to the form. I just want to pass them. I don't want them to be how do I do that? Because I visually don't want them on the page. Or it would be the form, right? See what I mean? None of this makes sense. Because, okay, so I have the hero, and then in the hero, we have the form. Inside the form, we want to send those to a component called items, which is going to be pulled to the front page, which is in the layout, or sorry, not the layout, but the actual page here. But how do I get the form items to go to the items? Yeah. Slims, what's going on? How's it going? How goes it? This is why I always like PHP. It's just simple. You know what I mean? Yeah, there's a lot of coding that goes into it, but yeah, it's just simple. Alright, let's see. Give me a second, guys. I still haven't used or heard back from any of those jobs yet, unfortunately. I applied for a few the other day. You haven't used the greatest... Wait, what? You haven't used the greatest teacher ever. Well, I've been loving ChatGPT lately. Man, it's the best thing ever since sliced bread. Has it been? I don't. What about Gemini? Have you tried out Gemini? I heard Claude's really good. Someone was telling me like Claude's like the MVP right now of all AI because it's really intelligent. Or then there's another one coming out, but it pretty much codes for you. It's called David or something like that. I use it as my Jarvis. Nice. You should get an extension so it can talk to you. I just wanted to teach me. Yeah, I mean, ChatGPT is pretty good. It really is. ChatGPT 4 has been a godsend for figuring out architecture stuff as I'm diving deeper into Nest.js. Nice. Oh, yeah. I bet you could get it to create a fucking script for you. Just like code me a Chrome extension so you can talk to me in real time. I bet it'll figure out how to do it. Maybe. I don't know if it will or not. Gemini. I haven't really messed with Gemini yet. And the crazy thing is like all these AI companies are charging for their AI usage now. They have their free shit, but it's like the dumbest version of their AI. But if you pay $20 a month, you can get the premium edition. You know what I mean? I literally build a whole Power App in a single day using it. Really? Damn, that's crazy. That's crazy. But have you tested out other AIs with code to see like which one's more accurate and better? Or like I hear 4 is really good. I know 5 is on its way. Is it soon as well? Yeah. I don't know much about Claude though. It's like Claude AI for coding. Let's see. And how long ago this was. Similar to chatbots such as ChatGPT and Gemini, Claude is a chatbot powered by Claude 3. Their largest language model. It's capable of taking in user input and generating human-like output. Besides conversations, you can upload images and documents to have Claude have it summarize and answer questions. It's pretty good. Our first model was released in March 2023, followed by 2024. Conversation, content creation, language translation, visual processing, code generation. I just used to explain how to do my concept and go, oh, okay, gotcha. At the end of the day, it's going to pay for X Assistant in the future. I'm thinking on taking on a 3rd contract now. Okay, cool, nice. Yeah, I'd be very like, I mean, I can't really spend money right now, but like, yeah, no, I was paying for that Twitter Premium Plus or whatever that came with Grok, and it was okay. Grok is pretty good, but yeah, but I've had to like cancel everything right now while I'm unemployed. So yeah, I want to try out Claude. It looks pretty good. I'm like, I wonder if it's pretty. I don't think they offer a trial. They might offer a trial. I might have to create an account and try it out. I've already used the trial of ChatGPT, so yeah, it was pretty good. I like that they have like extensions and stuff like that, which is pretty cool, you know? But that's pretty cool that you're able to like utilize AI to help you like create stuff much faster. You know what I mean? Yeah, dude, I think AI is going to be extremely awesome in the future, especially when you're able to not have to type to it and you can just have a conversation like I'm having through my microphone. You know what I mean? Like, whatever, Jarvis. Hi. Yeah, so can you take a look at what's on my screen? Or, you know what I mean? Like, hey, can you review this code on my in front, you know, or whatever? And they'll see like what screen you're on. That's when we get to AI, OS AIs. That's going to be where things take a big turn when AI is integrated into the OS itself versus prompts. You know what I mean? So it'll be very interesting. I'm very excited to see what OS AI is going to be like. I probably Microsoft will be, I assume, probably one of the first to come out with it. Maybe. Yeah. Instead of me researching Stack Overflow, I just ask Franklin. Right. Exactly. Like, well, for instance, like I could just be like, hey, Jarvis, I need to get this form data into, or how do I pass down like this form data into items, and it's gonna sit here and know the tabs that are open. It's gonna be able to see my screen, and it's gonna know what I'm doing because I'm having a conversation with it. You know what I mean? So it'd be like if you sat down next to like a really smart coding person or professor at your college who's like, how do I do this? He'll be able to sit there and explain it, and it's gonna be pretty cool. AI better stay out of my OS. I'm excited for it. I'm so excited. Right, and teach you rather than just give you the answer. Right, exactly. Yeah. No. I think that would be good. Like, hey, can you help me? Like, and it could open up like a web browser to a whatchamacallit. Hey, Dimitri, how's it going? And then you could open up it can like open up browsers for you and take you to like web pages where it's like finding stuff and whatnot. You know what I mean? It's not going anywhere. Yeah, dude, AI's not going anywhere, man. That shit's gonna get more advanced. I'm telling you. It wouldn't surprise me if the next big version of Windows is gonna have AI. Like actual AI OS. So how's Felt going? It's going okay. I'm just trying to I'm getting a little bit comfortable with it. Yeah, it's going pretty good. I learned how to create pages and stuff like that, components. Ask it to give me references, right? But I found an awesome i18 library last night for SwellKit. Nice. What's that do? But yeah, I think with the AI OS, it's going to be very interesting. My web page is like 8 lines. Oh, okay, cool, nice. So you don't have to like figure out how to convert or translate all the data or all the font or all the text content. There we go. Jesus. Yeah, that's pretty awesome. But yeah, like yeah, dude, I'm so excited for the future of AI. It's gonna be great. You still have to translate it. Oh, okay. I thought it was automatic. But yeah, like it's gonna be pretty cool. It's gonna be pretty cool. But allows it. Oh, okay. I get what you mean. Doesn't Chrome do that automatically though with Chrome? But I mean, if you have it, I guess already translated for them, that's pretty cool. Yeah. But yeah, I'm excited to see what happens. We probably won't get that for another year or two. I'm thinking, I don't know. I mean, to be honest, look at what happened with AI video in just 1 year. I mean, we all saw the Will Smith spaghetti a year ago, and it looked like something out of a fucking horror movie. It was just like, and the mouth was like a square box, and it was just like horrible. And then a year later, OpenAI is like, yeah, here's what we can do with video now. And people were just like, what? You know what I mean? It was like crazy what you can do with AI. And then I don't know if y'all saw the video of spaghetti eating Will Smith. Dude, that is the most terrifying fucking video I've ever seen. It is so crazy what AI can do right now. So probably in about another year. I don't even know. I don't even know. I mean, yeah, it's crazy. Let's see. Whoops. Yeah, here, check this out, guys. I don't know if you've seen this, but this is a year ago versus now. Like, this is what AI was doing a year ago in 2023.
Try this. Oh, that's hot.
Like,
That's hot.
it's like, this is what AI was making a year ago.
Being stupid. The freshest spaghetti and meatballs of Bel Air. What? Yeah. That's hot. Yeah. Oh, that's hot. Yeah. Love will make you do crazy things. Don't ever.
No, this is AI. They prompted it eating spaghetti. Now this is what AI has created now. Hey, Chuck, how's it going? Like, look at the difference. Isn't that crazy?
fuck am I doing with my life?
Isn't that nuts? And then I don't know if y'all saw this one. This one's pretty terrifying, though, I'm not gonna lie. This will give you some nightmares. This is AI. Spaghetti eats Will Smith.
Listen up, I got a story to tell about the day Will Smith made a creature from hell. It was a spaghetti monster, all noodle and cheese, just slurping up rappers like it's mac and cheese. Please, sipping on scrapple, yeah.
Why?
Will Smith came through, he thought he was fine, yeah. But the monster said, "Oh, you gotta pay the time."
Yeah, dude. Yeah, dude. Welcome to AI. Shit is fucking insanely awesome and terrifying all at the same time. Right, Pomp? Yeah. I can't wait to see all the people with crazy imaginations and zero ability to draw. They can tell a good story and use it to break. Right, yeah. I think the biggest fear right now, I know that the entertainment industry is like, hey, we all went to college to become movie writers and we want our money. And then people are going to be like, yeah, I can just prompt a script and AI will write it. And then they don't need to pay me as much. You know what I mean? And there's probably no royalties that will need to be paid. So yeah, dude, like we'll probably eventually see a full featured movie generated all via AI, which is going to be crazy. Yeah, I mean, you can still probably edit it, of course, but it'll be very interesting, you know? But too bad I learned something. Yeah, dude, it's going to be crazy. That would be sick. Yeah, like I said, OpenAI's video looks crazy what it can do. Like, even the 30-second clips it generates right now are insane. It looks so real. And it's just like, it's just a start, guys. I'm telling you, about a year from now, we're going to see really advanced AI. How is it going so far? Would say that they can't go back to React after using it. I mean, I was really never a React dev, so I don't know. I can't really say. Right now, I'm trying to figure out how to pass input data down to this. I think I'm doing this correctly. Down to this page. So. But one thing I did learn about Svelte is you're not coding JavaScript. You're coding something like JavaScript, and then the compiler creates the JavaScript. Yeah. Whereas React, you are coding JavaScript. Yeah. Or yeah. I was going to switch from React to Svelte a couple of years ago, actually. I think it's still fairly new, isn't it? Because, I mean, yeah, it's still, I mean, like, well, I would say it's like, I don't know, when did it come out? Let's see, Svelte 5 is going to be insane. Oh, it's not out yet? Oh, no, that's right, because when I installed it, it said, do you want to preview Svelte 5? Yeah. It's going to be interesting, but still in 4 right now. It was back in 21. Oh, okay. Well, dude, I'm sure some more advancements have happened since then, so yeah. Maybe give it a try. Try out maybe like a small project and see like what you can make with it, you know? Which is crazy, Dimitri, because it's already really fast. Yeah, so I think if I understand it right, Svelte, since it uses a compiler to create the code, it's able to make it faster instead of taking the code and I'm trying to think of the right word. I can't remember. Svelte is faster because it can compile it versus React, it has to build it. That might be it. Yeah, it might be transpiling. It's very fast, and the file sizes are a lot tinier. Yeah. I think so, unless I'm misunderstanding what I researched.
I'm a broken home. I gave you all the bricks that I own and know. I'm letting go. I'm breaking these walls down, breaking these walls down. If you want adventure, then fly to home. But if you wanna travel, then go alone.
I hate the JS ecosystem as much as I hate it. It's never ending. Dude, seriously. Honestly, yeah, I feel you. It's like, right, there's literally... Okay, I said this years ago when I started learning. So when we were learning JavaScript back in like 2018-ish, 2019... actually probably even before that, it was just like, oh, this is easy, or I get it, and then it was like, oh, well, that's just vanilla JavaScript. Now you need to learn something called Node and React, and it's like, oh, what is this? And it's like, now you need to learn about NPM packages, and it's like, what's a package? And it's just like, now you need to learn about Yarn, and then you need to learn about this and that and this and that, and then in order to connect to a server you need to import this package into the, and it was just so overwhelming. It was like, oh my god, you know what I mean? That's the problem, it is very overwhelming. Like back in the day it used to be really simple: HTML, CSS, JavaScript, PHP. Those were like the big three, you know what I mean? And then or four stack, you know, that was your normal stack. And then of course it was like, you know, ASP.NET and stuff like that. But now it's become like JavaScript has taken over the mainstream, and it's so, there's so many, there's like there's React, there's friggin' not even React, but then there's like Next.js, and then there's Create React App, and then there's Nux, and then there's Vue, and then there's Angular too, and then there's now SvelteKit. I mean, but there is even a list of more of them. You know what I mean? Like I was looking at like, oh, the top ones, and there was just an entire list of JavaScript libraries out there, and your brain's trying to process all this. You know what I mean? So it's just crazy. And then there's Bun, which is trying to replace Node. You know what I mean? It's just crazy. Then you learn Node and associate frameworks, and some senior dev says that JS isn't made for backend, advised to learn PHP frameworks. I'm completely lost. Bun is so good. I haven't used Bun personally yet. I have it installed, I just haven't really used it. But yeah, I hear Bun's really cool because it's like super tiny and it's extremely fast. I haven't used NPM in so long. Oh, really? Yeah, I forgot about that too. NPM. Yeah. I completely forgot about that. Let's see. But what are the alternatives to NPM? Bun. Yeah, there's like PNPM, Yarn, and then Bun would be the newest one. Yeah, I don't know if Bun has all the packages though. It might. Let's see. Yeah, if you guys haven't seen it, this is Bun. Bun is a fast JavaScript runtime. So basically, yeah. Remember Dino? Wasn't that supposed to like be a competitor to Node as well? And then Bun kind of came in and was like, yeah. It pretty much works the same. Dino is nice too. Yeah, really just learned what you need to finish whatever project you're on. Yeah, and then there's like WebSocket. I think they said that WebSocket's built into Bun versus something like Node. You have to like install a package for WebSocket, but by default Bun has it baked into its thing. I don't know anything about the SQLite though, so I have an answer for that. But yeah, it's pretty interesting what you can do. This is how you create a server. Run a shell script. I don't even know what you would use this for, but it's pretty crazy. Oh yeah, here's the built-in WebSocket. See? Just like that. Well, I can basically do everything I want with TypeScript plus React plus Express. Yep. Yeah, you definitely can. I still need to use TypeScript. That's everywhere. Yeah, okay, well, I didn't even talk about TypeScript. So then there's TypeScript that you need to learn too. It's really overwhelming, guys. It really is, but yeah, it can be. Like I said, if I was like going to college today, my fucking head be spinning. It would be like, so professor, what are you learning today? Well, we're going to teach you React. And then by the time you graduate in 4 years, they'll be like, yeah, listen, here's another 10 frameworks that you should probably look into instead. But I thought we just learned all this stuff in React. Yeah, but now there's something better out there. It's always changing. But I guess that's the same with anything, any tech. Yeah, that's good. Then you're good as long as you solve the client's problem. You're right. TypeScript is a big boy, but hell, it's right. Yeah. PHP is a solution. Hey, PHP. There's nothing wrong with PHP. Let's see. I don't even have access to GPT-4. Doesn't Gemini run on GPT-4? Oh, yeah, dude. Like Laravel and fucking Symfony, which Laravel's built on that. Ruby, I don't ever hear anything about Ruby. I'm sure there's a lot of stuff out there for Ruby, but I just don't really hear about it. Yeah. That's why I'm saying the back end's the way to go. Yeah, it's like if you don't like front end shit, you know, let's just all go back to ASP.NET. I mean, hey. I'm just saying Cold Fusion isn't dead. Yeah, you know, we could bring it back. Maybe I should just learn to be a Cold Fusion developer. I'm sure there's like one job out there available. Could you imagine? I don't know. I mean, Cold Fusion developer jobs. Wow, there's actually some jobs for Cold Fusion developer. That's crazy. That's crazy. Look at that. I mean, there's not a lot, but there's a few of them. Yeah, you make 95K doing Cold Fusion. Let's go. That's crazy. Let's go. We have a great referral bonus up to 2,500. When are we doing a Cold Fusion stream? Probably we won't. I'm not gonna lie, because like I lucked out that one stream where Host Tech was. I got the right sales guy on the phone, and he was really cool to give me a free server. Sponsored by Digital. Yeah, right, dude. I wrote to DigitalOcean when I was at like my peak for streaming for coding. And they basically were like, who are you? You know what I mean? They were just like, go away. You know what I mean? Yeah. And then Linode was like, oh, we've never done that before. Yeah, sure. We'll give you credit whenever you want it. I was like, really? Yeah. I was like, oh, thank you. And then they got bought out by Akali or whatever they're called. And then like, yeah, we're stopping all partnerships and sponsorships. I'm like, nice. Yeah, it's been a great journey, Seek, but yeah, unfortunately our parent company's like, no more of those. Such a shame. Webflow looks more bearable than that WordPress. Yeah, Webflow's huge. Yeah, a lot of people are building huge apps with Webflow. Webflow, like, you can not only can you like build out stuff, but you can get really custom with it as well. I haven't personally used it that much, so I don't have much opinion on it, but Webflow online training is hilarious. But yeah, I use it for my side business. Yeah, see, there you go. Can you do mobile apps with Webflow as well, or just the main websites? So again, I don't know much about it. Use it for your side business. Nice. I assume it has a mobile support. You can do all the above. I just use it for simple websites. We don't talk about Wix here. Oh, well, actually, well, see, here's the thing. I have to build. Well, I don't know yet, but suppose somebody contacted me and said they needed a basic website built for their new business, but they need a mobile app to match it. Like, not just like a mobile website, but like an actual app. And then they told me how much the budget was, and I was like, that I'm just gonna be very honest with you, that's not happening. And I looked, and Wix does come with a mobile app builder, like a legit app. So, and it does what he wants, so people can just build in PHP. Yeah, I think he wants the website soon, not 50 years from now. Has anybody used Amazon's what is it called? Amazon AI. I wonder if that's any good. Just build in PHP. Just learn Lua and make a Roblox game. Dude, let's not knock Lua, dude. People use Lua like to make extension. Dude, I could probably make bank learning Lua. Because you can literally use Lua to modify almost... Isn't Lua like almost... You can modify like any game you want? Or is it just for GTA? No, I think it's more for... I can't remember how Lua modifies video games, but it does something. We could learn Lua and make GTA mods. We could, and then sell them. Yeah, let's go. Sounds like fun. It's any game that will allow mods, I believe. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, dude. I'm gonna make it so in GTA I can have a laser gun. You know what I mean? I wonder how that works. I don't even know how that works. All I know about Lua is WoW macros were using it. Oh, that's right. That's right. Yeah. People could is history. Right, yeah. I don't know much about it. I know GTA and yeah, I remember World of Warcraft. People said that you can use it. Yeah. I have 3 components I made in Svelte, kit, and pass data from form component. We'll go to the page. All right. Seek, make sure you're not getting scammed on price for that site. Don't undercharge. Well, yeah, I mean, yeah, I haven't heard back from him. I did message him the other day. I was like, hey, did you still want to do the stuff? But I haven't heard back from him, so. Form.salt, use bind. The bind form field stores properties. Import script. Access the items. Import store. Do the stuff. Yeah, I'm just waiting to. I'm waiting to hear back from him because, like I said, I was like, well, you know. How much is it? The budget? And when he told me it was like a thousand at like max, I was like, I mean, I can use Wix to build it, or I can use Squarespace to build your website, but I can't imagine custom coding like an entire website and application. Plus, I'd have to learn how to submit it to the marketplace. No, I'll just use something like Wix to do it. You know what I mean? Yeah, dude, most apps alone are a couple thousand. Just the apps, not let alone, you know, the website. I'll be right back, guys. Hold on.
To tell me you're no good, I'm brushing away to you the weight of you of my shoulders. Done with my cigarette, and when all the smoke is clear, I'm brushing away to you the weight of you, the weight of you. Don't need a no man.
All right, I'm back. Let's see. This explanation in gaming doesn't make sense. Does it really take that long to talk to you? It's crazy.
I'd be glad to help you pass data from your SvelteKit form component to the items component and display it on the page. Here are 2 effective approaches you can consider. 1. Using stores, recommended. Stores provide a centralized state management solution that's well suited for passing data between components in SvelteKit.
This is Gemini.
Here's how to implement it. A. Create a store. 1. In your app link to .dir, create a new file named stores.js. 2. Inside stores.js, define a writable store using writable from Svelte. JavaScript. Import writable from Svelte. Export const form data store equals writable. B. Capture form data in form component. 1. In your form component, form, Svelte, use bind to bind form field values to store properties. HTML, less than form on. Submit equals
Okay, I don't
handle
think we need to
submit.
listen to all
Greater.
that. All right, we don't need to listen to all that. I don't know. Does that sound about right, Dimitri? I don't know. Or anyone here that actually uses Svelte? Svelte. That's a new one. SH. SHELTE. Svelte. Or wait, SHVELT. What are you trying to do? Sorry. Oh, okay. So I have this form here, right? And what I want to do is I have a hero and I'm importing the form. And then inside a form, I want to submit items into an items component, which will pass on to my page. But I don't know how to do it. So I was asking Gemini how to do it. But it gave me a lot of, it made it seem a little bit more confusing. You know what I mean? I don't even know what I would look up or prompt. You know what I mean? Again, this is where something like an AI OS would be so cool because it could actually see what I have on my screen and what I'm trying to do, you know? Yeah. Yeah, it's exactly what I want to do. So I want to take the form input and pass it on to, yeah, I want to take that input and then pass it into this items and then make a, object. Josh, how's it going, dude? Yeah, that's kind of what I want to do. That's exactly what I want to do. Yeah. So I'm just trying to figure out how to do it. Because we have, I think I export the data. Well, it was talking about doing binding or something like that, which, well, or it'd be a state. It'd be state management, right? But you would do it a little bit different. I think in state management, you just create the it does it for you. Svelte, right? Like you don't have to do, you know how you have to do like import, use, what is it called? Use state. I don't think you have to do anything like that. I think you just create the component and it updates the state for you in Svelte, I think. Might be wrong about that. No, I'm pretty sure that was like one of the big benefits of Svelte versus like React was it kind of does that for you, so you don't have to modify the state. I think. I might be wrong about that, but I'm pretty sure that's correct. I think. How's your day been, Josh? Good, hopefully. Let's see. Here's the doc on forms. You can use the form actions to pass data to the backend for process. So we're not doing backend right now. We're just doing, yeah, because I already looked at that link. We're doing just front end stuff right now. Or state, man, or just state stuff for right now. React is number one. Why learn anything else? I mean, it is for the job market for sure. Input. Login page. Inside the default action group, you could have as many named actions as needed. Default async action. Dude, this shit doesn't even make sense. Yeah, just a to-do app. Yeah, it's because it's like the easiest thing to make. Well, supposedly. Import types of actions. Alright, let's see. To invoke the action login page. Well, I don't want to do that. If someone were to click on the button, the browser would send a data post. State management. Check the using stores with context section. Okay. Using stores with context. You might wonder how you're able to use the page.data in other app stores if we can't use our own stores. The stores attach the component tree with set context, and when you subscribe, you retrieve with the get context. We can do the same thing with our own stores. Import. Writable. At type import. Export led data. Const user. User set data.user. What? Oh man. And then okay, I think I get it. Maybe. Okay, so set content and then writable. Import types layout data. I don't think I need to do that. I think I just need to export let data, right? Export let data. Create and store, update when necessary. Const user equals writable. User dot set data user. Where's it getting user from? Set context user. And then the get. Well, the get looks easy. That I get. Let's see. All right, so we want to. All right, so we want to do import, and then we want to do set context from Svelte. Okay, and then we want to do import, and then we want to do writable. Save. Okay, and then let's see. Then we want to create our. I assume we're creating a. So we need to export what we want. So we're exporting. Yeah, we could use data equals, or just let data, right? because that's what we're exporting over. And then we're doing create and store and update when necessary. Const user writable. Okay, so we're creating our const to do. Okay, there we go. To dos. And then we're doing dollar sign and then user set dot set. So it'd be data or to dos. It'd be to dos dot set, and then it'd be data dot to dos. Am I saying that? Am I doing that right? User to dos. Well, it'd be to do, not to dos. It'd be to do. I think to do. Save. Does that look right? Save. Right, so these two are the to do data set. Okay, and then I think we can get rid of these because we actually don't need them. And then let's see. On the input, or let's see, how would we set that? To do equals writable to do. Data dot to do. All right, let's see. And then here we would do on submit, prevent default, save. All right, let's see if that works. It doesn't like that. Let's see, set context. And add it to the context for child components. Oh, we need a set context. Okay. So then we do set context. And then to do, save. Okay. Doesn't seem right. Import, export data. Let's see, const to do, writable to data dot to do. So how would I, from the form though, how are we pulling that data? Reading, math, around minutes. Div. Is the application. Let's see. Additional libraries will install additional library to create unique IDs for our to-dos. Hey Antonio, how you doing? I don't know, dude. I'm not in that world, dude. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah. I'm doing pretty good. How you been, man? Yeah, unfortunately, I wouldn't be the best person. I don't. My Linux knowledge is very, very small. I need to know. Probably Google's gonna be your best friend, or maybe like the Linux community or something. Educational purposes. All I know is, I have no clue. I don't know anything about that world, man. I know that you can like make a shit ton of money as a, what is it, white hat hacker or something like that. You make a shit ton of money doing ethical hacking though, because companies can hire you to do pen testing. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't know much about it. What? I don't remember the gray. What is gray again? I can't remember the difference. I know white is like ethical. Black is like where you do it for malicious reasons. And then, what is gray? I don't remember what the gray means. Isn't it like a hybrid or something? Is that a white hat? I am wearing a white hat. I have a white hat. Oh yeah. I don't even own a fedora. Actually, I do. Wait, I do. All right, let me take that back. I own 2 of them. Fedora stream, no. No. Sika hacking. You hear about that? XZ hack? No, what is that? XZ? Never heard of XZ. Search on Google. Yeah, let's see. Let's see. I'll just ask Gemini. Fuck it. What is the difference between white hat hacker, white hat, gray hat, and black hat hacker? It's pretty crazy. Someone was trying to sneak in the back door into... Oh, no. Wow, that's crazy. All right, the terms, let's see here. A white hat hacker, ethical hackers, is to improve security, computer security, and identify vulnerabilities in systems. They use the same hacking techniques as malicious hackers, but with permission from the system owner. Activities include penetration testing, vulnerability assessment, and security research. Gray hat hackers, motivation is varied but not necessarily malicious. May hack for personal satisfaction, challenge, or to raise awareness about security weaknesses. Okay, so that makes a lot of sense. Yeah. Similar to white hats, but without permission. May find vulnerabilities and report them responsibly or exploit them for non-malicious purposes. Okay, gotcha. And then black hat is for personal gain, disruption, or damage. Exploit vulnerabilities or steal data. So, yeah. Hold on, guys. Okay, so are you looking to, like, learn about how to, look for, like, vulnerabilities and stuff like that, and then you can contact companies and say, hey, I found a vulnerability, and then just do some, like, contracting or something like that? That's a good idea. We used to get those emails, like, all the time from people. Hold on, guys. Alright, can you guys give me a second? Yeah, guys, give me a minute. I'll be right back. Hold on. If I pull audio from this computer, where are you? Playing on iPhone. No, don't play on the iPhone. Play on this computer. All right, cool. All right, guys, I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Sorry about that, guys. All right, let's see. You know any hacking app for phone? Bringing a laptop everywhere is kind of a pain. Hacking app on a phone. That would be weird. Yeah, no, it was my little nephew. He figured out how to use the iPhone he found. So, no, it was just my nephew. He was just calling. I have two nephews. So one of my nephews, he has a phone, so he got it and was just like randomly calling people. I was like, nice. Let's see. I feel like I'm not doing this right. State management. Oh shit, I closed out of it. Okay, I'm just looking over that link that you sent me, Dimitri. Oh, okay, so yeah, it's doing... Okay. V4. What is this UUID thing, though? Okay. Just generates random IDs. Oh, can't we do that, though, when we loop? Or, don't we do that when we loop, usually? Or it just kind of makes it easier, you mean, I assume? Randoms or IDs are easier to use because you don't have to keep track of. Ah, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, let me follow this tutorial. Try it out. Might be easier than me just trying to do it on my own, you know. Alright, let's see. So we've already done that. That's crazy that in 2022 Svelte picked up so much popularity. You have an M16 laptop? Damn. Yeah, I was gonna say those fuckers are huge, dude. Damn, dude. Yeah, those fucking Alienwares are nasty huge, but they're fucking awesome too, dude. Dude, they're nice. And they come with a nice little price tag. I can't believe Dell owns Alienware. Yeah, I don't know if you guys have seen it, but like these are so nice. G series. Wait, what the hell's a G series? Damn, they got like a ton of... Are these all the gaming laptops Dell owns or XPS? I remember these, dude. These were like their gaming editions. I don't even know if they are still anymore, but... You have a 4090 RTX in yours? Damn, dude. Do you have the 16-inch or the 18? Alienwares were huge back in the day. Oh, dude, they were. Because, dude, Alienware was like... Had a very unique... Damn, you have an 18-inch fucking Alienware? Let's go. Nice, dude. Is this the... What'd you say? You had the 490? Which core did you go with? Damn, they're still rocking i7s. Ew, Windows 11. Get out of that Pro series. 4090. Let's go. 16. Fuck that one. Want 32 gigabytes. Yeah, there we go. 2 terabytes. It's all maxed out. You max it out? Yeah, okay, we'll max it out. Let's see how much this bad boy cost. Yeah, we don't need the keyboard. Alright, whatever, we'll get the keyboard. Damn, dude. You know what's crazy? That's like how much the Vision Pro costs. The Apple fucking VR headset. Nah, that's about what the Apple VR headset's gonna cost. You know, it's a pretty beefy laptop, man. I'm not gonna lie. What's the ports on it, though? Looks like it doesn't have a ton. Oh, there we go. Damn, it's got like 2 Ethernet. It doesn't have very many ports on this thing. It's a few USBs. Oh, here we go. I mean, display. 1 display port. Is that a display? Yeah. USB. Or is that a display as well? Damn, 6K MacBook. Let's go. HDMI. Okay, at least comes with one of those. I don't even know what the hell that port is. SD card. I mean, pretty nice computer, man. I don't know. Like, gaming laptops are really good if you're on the go. You know what I mean? Like, if you're on the go a lot, it definitely makes sense. You know what I mean? It's pretty cool, though. Wait, We also found about a new mic today. Mono PD Podcast XLR, like 80. That's it for him. Let's see what it is. What is it? The PD 100 Podcast. Okay. It's not a bad little mic. It's a pretty cool looking mic, actually. It's not bad for 80. You can't really go wrong for 80 bucks, dude. I will tell you though, like the pod mic is really nice. The Rode pod mic, it's 90 bucks or 100 bucks, but it's a solid microphone. Wi-Fi and Pineapple. Industry Wi-Fi. Damn. It sounds crisp though. Oh, okay, well, hey, I mean, dude, that might be the way to go, you know what I mean? Are you looking to do like videos and stuff like that, or? Yeah, this is an Xbox mic. Yeah, it's always good to split the audio. Dude, I was gonna get the Go XLR audio interface because like it was the thing every streamer and content creator had, but they, for some reason, don't know why, decided, yeah, okay, well, we're done supporting software for our hardware. I don't know why, but they did, and then yeah, everyone was like, okay, I guess we won't be buying these anymore. Why they did that is fucking beyond me. It's crazy. How do you sell a ton of product like that where you're barely even able to keep it in stock because you're selling so much? You know what I mean? And then you just like stop supporting the hardware. That's just wild. They literally fired their entire dev team. It's like, what are you doing? Why? Right? It doesn't make any sense. Right here. 6 months ago, I was planning on going to get excuse me. I was planning on doing a dual PC streaming setup, but the Go XLR's future is questionable, so I don't think I'm going to get one. There's also an unofficial app that's open source and works great. This is compatible with Go XLR still. I had one, took it out of the setup when I heard the news, but was waiting for another company. It's running daily. Okay, cool. So it looks like they made an open source one. The Go XLR isn't dead. Yes, the software will no longer receive updates, but as it sits now, works beautifully. Other than also another company is developing open source software for it, which basically copies the original, so it will also be relevant to years to come. Well, there you go. Okay, I guess you can still get it, but still, it's fucked up, man. Who would do that? Why? I mean, why would they even do that? It doesn't make any sense, right? You know? Weird. So... I've used the Flipper Zero today, and I was at Cafe, which will... I don't know what that is. Alright, let's see if I can figure this out. Yeah, I'll have to definitely check it out. Alright, let's see. Yeah, too much all at once. Flipper one. Oh, I've seen these. Yeah, I've seen these. Yeah. It's a pro multi-tool for pen testers. Yeah, I've seen it. It's pretty cool. Yeah. They're friggin' neat. Yeah, I went to the store and the guy at the register said he had one, showed me. It's a pretty cool little device. He put a chip under his hand right here, and he was like, check this out. So he like put that little device onto his like hand right there, and fucking the thing scanned it. It was crazy. It's pretty cool. It's got infrared. Shit, you could use it to to change your channel on the TV. Just like, it's pretty cool. That's pretty neat. I bet you could even store like could you store like your crypto wallet data in there as well? Probably. I don't know if I want to do that. If you lose it, you're pretty fucked. Go into a restaurant bar and change the TV channels, right? That'd be fun. Yeah. Alright, cool. It's a cool little device though. You should use a ledger. Yeah. I mean, I don't mess around with crypto enough anyways, but like if I did, yeah, it's imagine activating them. Oh, right, yeah. Why doesn't this work? Oh, we might not have Svelte installed, but I thought we did. I think that's what's going on. npm init Svelte at next to do dash. The command you encountered. Well, we have npm installed, don't we? Yeah, of course we do. This will create. Use the command since Next isn't supported option. Yeah, Dimitri, it's saying that the error means that there's no at next. I think it's at latest, right? I don't think it's at next. I think it's at latest. I think they probably don't. I don't know how old that documentation is that you sent me for that tutorial, but I assume it might be a little outdated. Because I think when you do introduction, it says to install. Yeah, it's npm create svelte at latest, and then it's at next. Well, I typed that in there, but it gave me that error. So yeah. But if you look on the documentation page, it says npm create svelte my app. Oh, you don't want. Oh, is that for 5? Is it for 5? Because this was written in 2022, so yeah. Well, again, it's a couple of years old, so they probably changed some stuff around, I assume. You know what I mean? That's probably why. Let's see. I wonder if there's a better way to do it. Svelte kit. Basic to-dos component function add to do. Each index, right? Wait, was the error getting just do the command official? But yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do. Yeah. All right, so and then I'll just call it oh yeah, it even says it right here in the note underneath that. Dimitri, it says, note the next is temporary version and will be updated in the future. Allow ESLint and prettier configuration while initiating project. Okay, cool. So Skeleton Project, Bare Bones Califer. Yes, using JavaScript with JDS. TypeScript, no. Alright. There we go. Alright, cool. And then... Okay. Alright, and then we want to do npm run dev open. Alright, cool. That's done. And then alright, so I'm gonna exit that. And then we're gonna says Tailwind configuration. Okay. It says create a post config file in your root directory and set up the following configuration. Plugins, okay. Let's see. Post. Wait, where do we do it? In the root directory. New file, and then we make a post.config.cjs. Okay. And then it's module.exports equals plugins. Okay, and then it's Tailwind CSS. Add a fixer. Save. Okay. Next is to run npx Tailwind CSS init. Okay. Initiate the Tailwind config file in the root directory with the following configurations. Let's see, Tailwind config. Copy. Content. Or purge. Wait, why is it? Dark mode false. Content theme. Begins purge. Module export. This, yeah, I don't. Yeah, I'm not too. Dude, this. I think. Yeah, you know, maybe it might be better if we find something that's a little bit more like 2024 or 2023. This documentation's like really old, dude. I think it's just gonna be a little too old. They've probably changed quite a bit of stuff around, especially in like Tailwind since 2022. You know what I mean? Yeah, it might be better to just look for something else or something. Let's see, I'm sure there's probably gotta be a bajillion of these out there. Although what I was doing seemed to be working okay. I just gotta figure out how to get the data. You know what I mean? Let's see. Well, what do you usually do? Because I mean, you build a ton of stuff with StealthKit already, don't you? Yeah, I use context and writables. Yeah, so can't we just use what I've already built? I'd assume, right? Let's see. 2D, 2D. Yeah, maybe. Let me just use what I have already. I just gotta figure out what I'm doing wrong. Clear. I can't remember. Let's see. Let's see. On change index. Add to do. So what? I think what we'd want to do is create a function, right? In the up here. This is like add to do or something like that. Like add or something like function add to do equals, and then we'll do text equals, or, and then we can do, let's see, bind ship. And then that's where we would do the set, right? We would do the, wait, do we want to do the set inside of the function? Constitute, so that would probably go like right up here, right? And then set context writable. I don't fucking get this. Oh my god, coding. I fucking suck at it. Just want to do a simple form submission. Jesus, dude. Like, why is it so difficult to do a fucking simplistic thing, dude? It's just so frustrating. Like, this is why I stopped doing this shit. I just don't get it. It should just be easy. Alright. Like, const to do is writable. Okay, so we're creating a variable called to do that's writable, and then we're storing it with data.todo. I think. Then what's the point of the data? Or is this a pending? Set to do dot set data dot to do. Okay, I think it. Okay, so this is on the outside, right? We're saying that we're creating a variable called to do, right? Here, maybe this needs to go at the bottom. I think this would make more sense down here. Why not use Ruby on Rails or Laravel if you want something easy? I don't know anything about Ruby on Rails, unfortunately. Oops. Should use PHP though. I would have had this done by now. Alright, well maybe not. We would have spent about 100 hours doing the PHP to find the whatchamacallit, the you know, what's it called? You know, like when you gotta check like the if someone like enters a special character, yeah, stuff like that. I mean, it's still not that hard to do, really. It's really not. Const to do writable data dot to do function add to do text set to do. Although you just create a to. Well, the cool thing about PHP, you just make a to do class, right? And then you just literally, or you create a to do class. You have your functions add to do, edit to do, delete to do, update. It's just fucking easy. And then you write all the PHP, or you write all the connection stuff in there, SQL or PDO whatever equals, and then bam, done. You know what I mean? Like, it's just so easy. So easy. I mean, it takes some work, don't get me wrong, but like, yeah. But still, it's just easy. That's why I like PHP. It's simple. You don't have to fuck with the state or anything like that either. You know what I mean? Because you're just, you know what I mean? I mean, I guess there's some benefits to it and there's some downfalls to it, of course. You know what I mean? Like, you know. Because you're not going to, like, see it really in real time. Because of where you're not able to, like, mess with the state, really. Unless you, like, use jQuery. Which, then you could mess with the state, I guess. But, I don't know. But, yeah, I don't know much about Ruby on Rails. So, wait a minute. If you're using Ruby on Rails, isn't PHP the backend? But what would be the point of the Ruby on Rails? Because isn't that backend? Ruby on Rails, you could generate most of this with one command. Yes, I don't know anything about Ruby on Rails. Ruby is the language. Ruby on Rails is the frame. Ah, okay, gotcha. Yeah, I'm looking at the code right now. Yeah, no, yeah, no, I know, trust me. Yeah. I've looked at it in the past, I just, yeah, it wasn't really for me, you know? Nothing, not that I'm saying anything's wrong with it, obviously, but... Also, Syrup King, how's your day going? Sorry, forgot to say hi to you when you came in. Alright. Let's see. Function add to do text equals function add to do. Prevent default submit. Let's see. Well, they're on the input. Input type do placeholder. So I think what we need to do is we could do an on change. Well, we don't want to do on change because that's gonna put it for every single thing that I type. So we're gonna want to do a on submit. But don't we have the, let's see, input. Can't we just do an on submit function? Like right on here, can't we just add a function, the function call right here? Like on submit, add to do text. And then in here would be data. Save. Let's see. Function add to do d, and then we could do set or does that create, does the to do dot set data do we need to do that before, or is that what that's setting? When we're doing the dot set, is that what that's doing, or do we need to, or is the set context the set? Oh man. I don't know. Let's see. Wait, didn't I? Well, that's fun. Oh, yeah. That is true. Yeah. Wait, didn't I? I thought I learned it like last year. Or obviously I didn't learn enough of it. Alright. Could have sworn. Let's see. So, okay, so what do you think would be like the best way to learn it, I guess? Or the fundamentals, like you were saying. Go through the docs, watch some videos. That's what I did. Gotcha. Functions. Oh, there's...
Hey friends, what's up? I thought that this would be a fitting end of the year video, and I want to bring attention to this awesome site. As you can see here, this image.
I'm gonna
of
miss
Rich
YouTube
Harris
Premium
flying
so
by
much I had to
always gets me.
cancel it,
So
obviously.
I wanted to try
Soon the
out
ads are gonna
Advent
come
to
back.
sharpen your Svelte and JavaScript skills. So if you aren't familiar with the Advent challenges, you have a bunch of them. So for example, you have the main one, Advent of Code, which probably has some of the hardest challenges if you want to challenge yourself. So you can use any language right here. And then there's also Advent of TypeScript if you want to challenge your TypeScript skills. So I'm going to put all of these links in the description if you want to check it out. But in this case, let's talk about Advent of Svelte, which is really beautifully made and the challenges are so wonderful. So if you look at the first challenge, Naughty or Nice, you're going to first get this description. You're going to get the data you need. Sometimes if there's an API endpoint, it's also going to be included. And you don't even need an editor. You can open the example in Svelte Lab, which is really a wonderful development environment for Svelte and SvelteKit. If you just want to do this on your laptop or phone, whatever, right? You can do this very easily using Svelte Lab. And of course, you can share your solution on Discord, but more awesome, you can use Discord to learn a bunch. All right, so if I go to the Discord, don't forget that you can also join at the top. You can see new in here. So for example, snowflake silhouettes. You're also going to get resources you can research. So in this tutorial, you're going to get linked to this tutorial so you can actually learn how to use SVGs to generate a snowflake, right? And then you can go back to the Svelte challenge and you can see what you have to do here. And this is
I think
really
this is
a
more
ton
for
of
like
fun.
the.
But yeah, I highly encourage you to visit that. But I also want to share with you what libraries you can also use
Oh, okay.
for these challenges. So something new you can learn
probably
along
something
the
a
way.
little bit
So let's
different
look at some
then.
of those libraries. So for example,
No, I think that was about the Advent of Svelte challenges. I might have found one by somebody named Developed Bide.
How does you, my gorgeous friends?
I just
on
don't know
the
if this
internet?
is
Today
for
we're gonna do
Svelte
a
Kit or Svelte.
speedrun of the Svelte docs for fun. I don't know. I thought it would be a cool idea. Like, I held a Twitter poll recently, and I asked you guys, "Oh, let's just cover like a framework."
Look how
and go
popular
through
it
see
is,
kinda how
though.
it
Although
compares to
Astro does
React,
come in.
and like because it's a totally different
But I
paradigm.
think
right?
Astro's a whole different
So I thought
fucking
it'd be fun
animal,
if
isn't
we
it?
just head in and explore and kind of see the differences, and maybe make a series out of it. Who knows? Maybe we'll do quick next, solid next. Maybe we can live stream it as well. Who knows? Let me know down in the comments. We'll do another one of these if it gets, let's say, 1,000 likes. If it gets 1,000 likes, I'll do a Svelte kit.
Well,
version
I
of it,
mean,
and then
so-
whatever you guys want.
hold on.
Why is
Let me
this
get
open?
this. There we go. It's a better pause. that face is a weird one. No, I mean, I'm like, if you want to learn more PHP, that'd be cool too. Well, I don't know. This is like what someone was mentioning earlier. There's just too much. I don't know what to learn. There's just too much out there. You know what I mean? I don't know. You know what I mean? Yeah. I don't know. Like React, I just yeah, you know what I mean? No, I do want to code because there's so many things that I want to like create, you know what I mean? I don't know. But like I don't know. It's just like the PHP is good, but I just think I don't know if there's gonna be some limitations on like the well, I guess there wouldn't be with Laravel, but dude, Laravel's a huge beast, man. I mean, if you want to try to build something with HTML and jQuery, yeah. Oh God, jQuery, let's go. Yeah. God, I haven't used jQuery in forever. I mean, we could start off with like a basic HTML, PHP jQuery. Would you use like jQuery for the state? For something like that? Because you wouldn't want the page to refresh if you were gonna build, or you know what I mean? Can jQuery do state management? I never really like dove into jQuery. A little bit, but not enough to. I don't know. Yeah, can you do state management with jQuery? I assume you can, right? Maybe. Definitely should keep the. Well, the state would probably be managed with just regular JS. jQuery is for like interacting with elements. Oh, okay. You see what I mean? Like, I assume jQuery is like the old days of like React or something where you could update the state with jQuery. But yeah, I don't think we had that back then. Yeah, we didn't have virtual DOM back then, did we? When jQuery was like in its peak, I don't think. Yeah, isn't like virtual DOM like a new concept? Well, not anymore, but you know what I mean. Yeah, I mean, if you want to do something like basic, go for it. Fucking yeah, right. Oh god, you mean vanilla JS? Ew. No, I'm just kidding. Document.getElement by ID.append. Oh my god, I can't believe I remember that. It's like, yeah, or something like that. I mean, it works. That it does work, sir. That it does work. You're not joking there. Yeah, I might just do that. Yeah, I'll probably just do that. I mean, I don't even need a backend for anything right now anyway, so we don't even need to create like a PHP. I can literally have an HTML page that just does like, you know what I mean? Look at all the shit I've tried to learn. We can remove that. I don't know why I put the RF there. Probably didn't even need to do. Let's see. I'm drawing a blank. I don't know why I'm drawing a blank. Oh my god, it's been a long day. I didn't sleep very well. That's my excuse. I just had like a brain fart where I'm just sitting there and like nothing's happening. I'm just like, what am I supposed to be typing? Oh shit, that doesn't belong there. Get out of there. Alright. Not that we're gonna have one, but okay, and then oops. Okay. Save. Well, that didn't really minify it, did it? Oh my god. Can I like not format this? That would be swell. Can I like... Is there a way to save it without formatting? File. Let's see. I can try that. What is it? Command KS. Let's see. Oh, right here. Save without formatting. Command KS. Well, I just typed that and then it switched me over to that keybind. Command KS. Workbench. Did you do all three at the same time? Yeah, that's command, right? I think it's only... See? It just formatted it again. It's really weird it's doing that. Huh. Yeah, I know, right? But it says it right here in the shortcuts. Unless it's capital. Oh, you know what I wonder? I wonder if it's Command Shift KS. my god, what the fuck am I doing here? No, that didn't work yet. Hold on. Is there like a... In the editor, just turn off format on save temporarily. Yeah, how do I do that? Is it... JavaScript? Prettier. Problems, terminal ports, comments, ports, debug, output. There's usually a thing down here where you can just do... Oh, you know what I could do? Instead of JavaScript. Configure, search, batch. I could just do plain text. Save. I love how it still formats it. It's just like, yeah. Yeah. Why is it being a pain in the ass? Whatever. It's fine. It's fine. I don't know why it's doing that. It's just being weird. Format out. Code setting. Yeah, here, let me do... Editor, format on save is false. Save. Oh my god, did it again. JavaScript. Wrong one. Prettier. You did format on type. Oh! Derp. Yeah, okay. Yeah. What? Oh my god, it's still... False. Format on save. It's still formatting it. Is the JS extension in the list? Come on, bro. Fucking word. No. I don't have the JS extension. Go to settings. There's TypeScript, JavaScript. Can you do jQuery in here? I should just put false here as well. Yeah, there it is. Save. Ah, so they were in two spots. That makes sense. There we go. Okay, cool. Now that that's done, now I'll just change these to true. I was like, why is it doesn't make sense? All right, cool. Nice. All right. Now that nightmare is over with. Is that right? Woohoo! All right, perfect.
So hot, I forgot what I should have thought of before. Sure ain't easy for you to let off the rules, 'cause there's so much fun. Are you loving the
All right, cool. Okay. Let's see. And then what we want to do is div ID root. Save. And then all right. Let's see. I'm trying to think of the best way to do this. Well, it wouldn't be like this. No, because we're not using a library, so we don't need to do that. Okay. So we have the okay. And then click on this. That didn't work. Hold on, give me a minute, guys. Alright, so I think I do, let's see, copy, text, script, new, get full year. Here, we're gonna attach that back down to the bottom. Console. Failed to load the resource server, responded with a 404 page not found. Okay. Let's see, text, type JavaScript, new date, get full year. That's weird. That's the way to do it, right? New date, get full year. New date. That looks correct, right? Get new date, get full year, right? It's weird. Oh shit, wait. It's okay, cool. So that does work. You would have to do like const get new year, new date, get full year, document dot get ID. We have jQuery. We do. I mean, it looks like it does the same thing. So we could do something like, so instead of doing this, we could do, span ID. Then over here I can say const or No, it's not that. It's ready? No. I don't remember how to do this. Fuck. Oh, the document was right? Right. Document dot ready. Function. Okay, and then in here we go. Current year. And then I'm gonna go $, and then I'm gonna go hashtag, and then copyright year. Save. Yep, there it is right there. Bam, done. Nice. Cool. Well, that was easy. The magic of jQuery. All right, cool. Let's see. Okay, that's done. All right, perfect. And then next is gonna be, well, actually I can go at the very bottom. Okay, so that says anytime the document loads, I need you to do something. Okay, cool. So then what we need to do is, all right, let's see. So how nice and easy jQuery is versus like we'd have done document dot, you know what I mean, that whole shabil. That would have been a nightmare. Vanilla JS. You can just do basic JavaScript here, just create an array to store the to-dos. Yeah. Let's see. I forgot what it's called. I haven't fucking coded in forever. It's called what's the thing to reset CSS called? Drawing a blank.
I live inside my own world of make-believe.
Yeah, but it's not called reset. It's called fuck. What's it called? Drawing a blank. It's called
Cross off the ones who heard my cries and watched me weep. I love
Why am I drawing a blank on the name of it?
fire spreading all around my room. My world's so bright, it's hard to breathe, but that's alright. Hush.
Can't remember.
Take my eyes open to force reality.
Normalize. There we go. Jesus.
Just let me eat my way.
Took me a second there. It's like, damn, what's this thing called? Yeah, there we go.
Believe kids
Oh, it's doing that weird shit again.
those profanities. Some days I feel skinnier than all the other days. Sometimes I can't tell if my body belongs to me. I love everything. Fire spreading all around my room. My world's so bright, it's hard to breathe, but that's alright. Hush.
Sick. Okay, cool. There. Okay, cool. We got our scripts. Got our reset. Okay, and then I just go in here.
I wanna taste your content, hold your breath and feel the tension. Devils hide behind redemption. Honesty is a one-way gate to hell. I wanna taste consumption. Big factor to waste oxygen. Hear the children sing aloud. It's music till the wick burns out.
You know that.
Just wanna be carefree lately, yeah. Just kicking up daisies. Got one too many quarters in my
Okay, save. Alright, that's done. And then.
pocket. Untied laces, yeah. Just tripping on daydreams. Got dirty little lullabies playing. Might as well just ride around the nursery and count sheep.
Let's see.
Over the edge, feel like I'm floating through the air. The pain I felt is paid for, all is said and done. Oh, I am restricted, fixed upon the web. I need to kick the habit that my mind is breathing in. Break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless. Burning the bridge that keeps us. I'm here and I'm feeling exaggerated, that's what you assume. The story's over now, I must conclude. I am conflicted, watching where
Alright. I think we're good. Let's see. Wait, did that not come through? Oh shit, that's right. Kick has a damn guys. Sorry. So hey guys over at Kick, Kick's having issue with their chat API or their chat services with third party things like restream and stuff like that. So if I do not see your chat, I'm not ignoring you. I just didn't see it. Yeah, so Tony, sorry. What am I doing? I'm just working on a basic web app. I don't know if you're still here. I just saw your chat. Sorry, man. No timestamps on here. It's kind of weird. I think they put timestamps on the chat. Huh? I got to click on his name to see the timestamp. 4:43. Wait, he sent that at 4:43? Damn, dude. Yo, mama, how's it going? That was like forever ago. I totally missed that. Yeah, I didn't come over on the... Well, your message did. Oh, whoops. Yeah, I guess I did ignore him. I'm sorry, Tony. He's probably long guy's like, fuck this guy. I'm trying to ask him how his day is going. He's not even saying anything. My bad. Yeah, right. Yeah, yeah. No, that's really weird. The chats weren't... I didn't see his chat come through. That's so weird. Yeah, I'm looking back through. Unless... Yeah, I don't see his chat at all, man. I'm going back into Restream. I don't see any Kick chats at all. I saw it at the very beginning, but yeah, okay. So I think they're... I don't know. It works now. Yeah, it is messed up right now. Yeah. Okay, that explains... Like right now, your chat's showing up. Like I see it on Botrix, and I also see it on... Yeah, they're doing some stuff right now. I think they're trying to... They're getting ready for V2. I think. Because I saw a tweet that they did earlier. Holy shit. What was it? Kick. Yeah, Kick posted, we're making strides daily to improve all aspects of Kick. We will build something special. Kick is here to stay. Give us some time. Atlantis wasn't built in a week or whatever. V2 is already out. Hell no. No, definitely not. V2 is very, 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 very far from being out. I think. I don't know. The problem is they put a time on it and they shouldn't have. They said it was supposed to be done in the early months of the year. Oh yeah, Paulie just... Alright, so the head of dev just posted this. Issues with the chat and real-time events should be fully restored. Okay, so it looks like everything's up and running now. Yeah, okay, so we should be good. The head of dev just posted that. Okay, cool. We're good. We're good. Yep. Experiencing some issues with third-party real-time chat messages. Should be back to normal. Okay, it's good. Yeah, didn't they say it was gonna be out in February? Yeah, they did. Yeah, they shouldn't have done that. And they've even said they shouldn't have done that. They learned real quick. They said they learned. They go, yeah, we won't be doing that again. Alright, get off Twitter, dude. We got coding to do. So, yeah, but yeah, unfortunately their chat's a little messed up. But, well, I mean, it was, so it should be back. So, yeah, what happened is I probably didn't get the... when he typed in, it probably wasn't working at the time. So, but yeah, because he posted that like 16 minutes ago. So, anyways, it works now. But yeah, hopefully V2 comes out. I don't know when. I know they were doing some testing a few months ago and it like broke the site a little bit, but yeah, I don't know. I don't have any like insider info on like the development process. Okay, so let's make a header. No. Actually, anything. Oh yeah, then we can tweak the size of it. Okay. Am I still streaming on Rumble? Yep. Yeah, we're on, right now we're on Twitch, Kick, YouTube, Rumble, and LiveSpace. The Kick numbers are weird because it's bouncing the viewers from 1, then it's 8, then it's 1, then it's 10. I don't know what the, I don't know. But yeah, I'm on all 5 platforms right now. Okay, that was pretty good. Should I add padding or margin? Probably padding, right? Yeah. Add padding. Padding. 0. 5px. Save, I think, right? Is that how that works? Yep. Alright, cool. Okay, so then we do, maybe we'll go 10. Save. Alright. And then on the primary header, we want to add nice 10px 0, save. Let's go a little more now. Let's go. Why am I using px? I gotta stop that shit. 1m. There we go. Save. And then padding, we'll 10m, save. Oh, that's way too much. My bad. Let's go to 5. Still too much. How about 2m? There we go, that's better. Alright, perfect. 2m. These are rems, that's fine. Padding M1M. Perfect. Probably. It's a bit. No, that's fine. That's fine. Okay. Kazi, how's it going? Welcome in, dude. Here, I'm gonna move. I'm just gonna make sure the Kick window remains open. That way, if the chat fucks up again, I see if anyone types in. Alright, so that's done. Okay, I like that. It's pretty good. Alright. And then things are going pretty good. How are you doing? Alright, and then we come over to the main area. Div. Or no, sorry, we're still in the header. Okay. And then div. And then in here, it's a header. But it's primary. That's fine. And then we're gonna come into the main area. I'm gonna do another header, and then I'm gonna go header class is hero div class wrapper save. Okay, and then form input type text name is item or to do ID equals to do placeholder enter new task. Okay, and then we're gonna do button type is submit is add item save. Okay, and then in form I'm gonna wrap a div class. I'm gonna call it form group. Or I'll call it like form to do group. Yeah. Copy. Okay, and then I'm gonna add the div down here. God, back in the old days, we didn't have Tailwind to do all this shit for us. All right. Then we come down here, and then we go like this. Okay, and then I'm gonna shrink that down so I can kind of look this over. I mean, it's kind of biased. Okay, cool. Form. Good. All right, and then on the form, we're gonna add a class of to do form save. Okay, so I'm gonna come over here, come up here, to do form. Okay, we're gonna do a lighter background of let's see, let's try that for now. Save. It's 100% max width. How are things? Things are pretty good. How's your personal site going along? I haven't worked on a personal site in forever. Let's see. Oh, shoot. Oh. Okay. I know what I'm doing wrong. We need to remove this. And actually, I can get rid of that too, because I actually don't need that. Because of where I know there's only 2 items in there, we really don't need that. So I'm gonna do yeah, check this out. All right, so let me go here, and then we're gonna get rid of this div save to do form. Okay, perfect. We're wrapping that, so we need the hero. That's what we need. So we go over here, come over here, go hero. That's when we're gonna do background. Background is gonna be CCC for right now. Save. Oh, now we gotta go darker than that. We got 2, 2, 2. They're probably like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Save. It's not light enough. We're gonna go. That's fine. Padding is gonna be. What do we do? Padding 0. 5M. Save. Save. Oh, actually, there's no text there, so we don't need that. Hero. 0.05M. Oh, I have these reversed. Dope. 0. Oof, I'm rusty. There we go. I'm so fucking rusty at this stuff. Okay, there we go. Alright, to do form. Alright, perfect. Then the first thing we're gonna do is alter the input. Or no, we're gonna go. Let me do to do form input. Okay, width is 100%. To do form button with 100%. Okay, perfect. And then we're gonna go flex. Or sorry, display is flex. Ah, it's been forever. Display flex, save. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. All right, and then I need to do displays flex, flex. Direction is row, save. All right, now I gotta figure out how to make one of them longer than the other one. Sass? No, I don't think so. All right. Hold on. Flex. Input with button on side. Gee. Row, background, flex box. Okay, flex row wrap. Input. Maybe get rid of that width. I think that's what's called. There we go. There we go. There we go. But what I will do is I will say padding 0.1M save. Now let's go 2M on that one. Okay. Font dash size. It's gonna be 1.125 rem save. No dash wrap. No, that's not it. Text dash wrap. None. Oh, no, that's not it. Let's see. I'm trying, Kazi. We'll see how it goes. All right, let's see. Okay, input 100% padding is going to be. I'm going to do 1M0 save. Let's see how that looks. Not bad. Let's go 1.5. Yeah, that looks much better. All right, perfect. You get that width out a little bit more. Let's go 5M on that width. Okay, but it's text. Okay, so one thing I need to do is default. Need some colors. Ah.
Just like the street lights lit this town, like a fire in a blaze, gotta burn it down. Can't be afraid to leave.
Mustafa, how's it going?
We got this far, don't know how. I see danger in your eyes. They know we'll burn down the night. Come in just like the sunrise. You know
Nice. There we go.
Just like a spark that's breaking out. Can't make a stop, can't turn back now. We know that there's no room for doubt. No, we can't turn.
Yeah, for sure. Tailwind would definitely make this a lot easier. Okay, let's go button wrapper. But you know, sometimes it is nice just relearn. You know what I mean? It doesn't look very good. Pretty good. All right, and then up here, flex row. Maybe like 0.5. Ah, shit. 0.5 save. All right, perfect. So. Oh god, it's been forever since I've done this. Alrighty, let's see. Actually, I'm gonna do that down here. Okay, and then I need to grab to do form. Okay, so I want this to be max width at 320. So background color is light blue. Or does that mean it's gonna change when it goes up here? Can't remember how exactly that works. Right? Alright, body, let's get rid of that. We're gonna do to-do form. Flex is display flex. Alright, so these are the defaults, so I'm gonna take away this, and up here we're gonna be doing display direction is column. No, row. Down here it's column. Save. Aha, there we go. And then wait, maybe it's I can't remember the that's weird. Why is it still in columns? Shouldn't it be? Or is it min width? Why is that? Ugh. Maybe it's max width. Hold on. I don't remember. Light blue. 600. So anything below 600 should be that style. Yeah, so display flex, column, but flex direction should then convert to row. So why is that not converting to row? That's weird. Row, column. Ah, shit. It's weird. What am I coding? Just the basic, web app, but trying to do it old school without all these new libraries and stuff to help. So it's a bit of a challenge, but you know, put display flex on the to-do form above. Does it not carry over? I thought it carries all the options. It just... Apparently it does not carry over. Well, wait a minute. That doesn't make... Wait, hold on. Maybe it's max width. There we go. Okay, that makes more sense. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. And we could probably do... What is tablet size? Or, let's see. $640. 768. Or, yeah. Save. Okay. There we go. That makes more sense. But if we leave display flex on the... If we do that, should keep it for both. Yeah, there we go. Alright, there we go. Yeah. Alright, cool. There we go. And then, let's see, padding. What did I give the to-do form input? Padding. Okay, so down here, I'm gonna go to do form button, and then I'm gonna say give me a padding of 1.5 save. All right, there we go. Looks good. Nice. All right, perfect. There we go, guys. We're getting there. Alright, perfect. And then... Yeah, it looks good. Perfect. I like it. It's just a different way of sizing. So pixel is a fixed width, where M is relative to... I can't remember the exact... To be honest, I don't remember. I'm not even gonna lie to you. I have no fucking clue what I'm doing half of the time. I just type in thingies on the text editor, and all of a sudden, sometimes things pull up. Yeah, welcome to coding. Alright. M is relative to its container. Rem is relative to the base browser size. Yeah, there we go. Thank you, Don. See, I knew Don could probably say, yeah. Don's got the best answer. I won't lie to you, I don't know. Alright. I know, right? We're frauds. We don't know anything. Yeah, I always heard that rems are good for text and then, or font, sorry, and then M's are good for like widths and stuff like that. I just use PX for everything. Oh. How dare you, sir? Alright, perfect. I gotta fix this fucking wrap. I'm not judging you. I'm judging you. I'm not gonna lie to you, Dimitri. I can't lie to you, man. You've been too nice to me. text wrap? Oh, why is that fucking text wrapping on the button? Aha! There we go. That looks good. Okay, that's done. Let's see. All right, perfect. Oh, that's too tiny. Okay. All right, perfect. Input.
I know we grew up a little too fast. I miss the days that we should have relaxed. Where did the time go? It all passed. Now I need to go
I knew that fucking border on that. I could just tell.
now. It's much harder to laugh. Hard to get up and then work on my craft. I need inspiration. Don't need no validation.
All right.
No medication. Just try some meditating. I don't need you to save me. Feel like all of you hate me. Everything's been so hard with all the situations lately. I just need to numb the pain for a minute. I just wanna run away on vacation. I don't know what else to say now. I just need to numb the
Colors that base button again.
I just wanna numb the pain. I just wanna run away.
Header. Border dash. Bottom. RGBA.
Well, maybe I'm done, maybe I've lost. Still putting up a fight because I love my mom, I love my family. When I was young, they would all look after me. I don't know why, but I feel like a
Did I do that wrong?
can't really climb, so used to the hurt. It's trauma keeps up on me at the wrong moment. I just wanna numb the pain for a minute. I just wanna
Oh, duh.
away on vacation. I don't know what else to
There we go.
now. I just need to numb the pain.
Nice. It's better. Oh, yeah, right? That is weird, isn't it? Skip full year. Why does it say that? That is weird. ID should generate right in here. Oh. I don't know why that's there. There we go. Good catch. I was like, wait a minute. I know we coded the right thing, didn't we? All right, there we go. We're getting there. All right.
Empty hearts and neon lights. The playing with my mind. Gotta get out of here tonight. Oh, I wanna run off and fly. And I'll tell myself it's fine to be
I don't think we really need to worry about that, but whatever. It's centered. All right. Let's see. Okay, then we need to. There we go. I think it's kind of hard to see with that fucking. Let me get rid of this for a second. Is it? Did it add it in there? Or? Yeah, I would say it's there. Actually, I like that. It looks better. Carsy, how's it going? Just working on some basic HTML, CSS, and JS. Or, well, jQuery. JavaScript jQuery. Old school coding. What are you up to? I'll be right back, guys. Give me a minute. All right, I'm back. Okay. All right, perfect. So that looks pretty good. Let's see. All right. I don't know how to do this next part.
Every time I break, there's just more pain to burn. They'll never
Oh yeah, I gotta form a name, don't I? Let's see, footer.
Best to give me your loyalty, 'cause I'm taking the world, you'll see. They'll be calling me, they'll be calling me royalty. Best to give me your loyalty, 'cause I'm taking the
Function E.
they'll be calling me royalty.
Dot value, console log to dos. Yeah, we don't need that. Save, okay, and then down here. Main header, and then down here we're gonna do div class. Sorry. Section. Wrapper.
Take me in small, breathe me in and let me go. Filling the lungs inside you. In the blackened eyes, make my way into your mind. Just to know what you knew. Restless every time we start looking as lost control. Oh, it's paradise with honesty, but I'm in the dead of the
I know how to do this with JSX. I just know how to do this with HTML. Shit. Trying to think. Do I code the item out in HTML? Can I use a Tenary in HTML? I don't know if I can. Maybe I can. I don't know if I can or not. Or document.content hidden. It would be well, it'd be div IT. Save. Okay. Okay. Let's just see what that generates. Did that refresh? Oh, it did. Oh, why'd that refresh? That should not have refreshed. The prevent default should have kicked in. Do you gotta do event? No, E should work for jQuery. To do stop push to do dot value.
My heart rages around like an ocean in my head because there are
To form on submit function prevent default. Header. Div form. know if that's gonna do it, but oh, did not like that. Okay. I don't think that function's being called. To do form on submit function event prevent default. That's not working, so I'm gonna get rid of these two things for a second. And the best way to see if it is working is to go to the console. It does not on submit is not a function. Oh, okay, so this is that's why. Save. Let's try that. Really? See, target destination. On. Oh, on. And then submit function. There we go. Nice, 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 nice. Okay. Test. Add item. Okay, let's just console log it for now. Display to-dos. Console.log. To-do value. Inspect console. Test. Okay, there it is. Nice. Okay, cool. So that's done. To-dos dot push. Console.log. Log. To-do save. Test. Again. Right, okay, so okay, and then we're gonna do to do dot values saves. That should wipe that out. Test. Nice. Okay, there we go. Okay, so that's working. Beautiful. All right. Perfect. Nice. Okay, cool. That's working now. I just had the wrong function. All right. Sick. No, we just need to get that to show up. Test. Okay, that is not working. So this is probably incorrect. HTML to-do list. HTML to-dos. That really doesn't make sense. All right. So what we do is do to-do list. To-do list. Used. HTML to do's map function to do. Right, but okay, yeah. And then I can say if or to do's is greater than save. Okay, it's still not working. It's greater than 0. Save. It's not pending over there. To-do's function. To-do list. HTML to-do's map function. to-do list. Hold on. Oh, well, that's why. That function only runs when the page is refreshed. It doesn't return. Oh. Gotcha. So this should go into this right here then. Right? Inside of the function. No. Does that not do it? Oh, let's see. Huh, okay. Let's see. It doesn't return after you add it to do. Yeah. Well, I thought where is the to-do list? It's on the front page. I haven't colored out anything yet. It's just in this div right here. Should that be a UL maybe? Let's try that, see if... Wait, is lesson? We should still see a message here, shouldn't we? Like, hey, there's... Well, I think that would be different, because this is running a map. Yeah, to-do list, did you... Hold on. Let me get rid of that for a second. To-do list. Dot, and then I can do HTML. And then say to-dos is less than 1. Save. Let me try that. No, it's not working. Let's see. Oh, it's not working either. To-do list.html, and then I could say, let me just hold on, HTML, and then just go blah, save. It's not even full. Well, that wouldn't, would it? Because we're inside the function, so it's waiting for a thing to do. So there we go. There we go. All right, perfect, perfect, perfect. There we go. All right. Yeah, I know, I'm an idiot. I realized that. I was like, wait a minute, we're in a fucking function that... Yeah. We're getting there. We're getting there. Alright. So... So we hit submit. And then... Map to do. Or do I create a function? Mm-hmm. Okay, to do. An array. Okay, function. Function displays to dos. Or so do a dot map to do's function to do list to do list append li to do. Okay, but if it's empty, display to do's. Append display to wait a minute, display that's to add. We don't want to append. Hold on, to do's function. Save. Hold on, let me think. Display to do's map to do's function to do list dot append to do's is greater than 0 or is less than 0. Oh man, this is why I like JSX for some stuff. This is where React is really nice. To do or any modern JavaScript library. To do list dot append to do's is greater than 0. No to do's. Else to do. But that's waiting for something to come in, right? This still isn't working. I don't think it needs to be a function. I think you're just checking to. I think. Hold on. An array called to-dos and I need to check on the array when the page loads and display it. Var to-dos to-do.length. Each to-do index. Else. Function display to-dos. Hey Styler, how's it going? Okay, hold on. Function just. If choose dot length is greater than 0, to-do list, HTML, no items, save function. Can we get rid of that since it doesn't exist anymore? Still not working. I'm doing pretty good. Function. Wait a minute. Function display to-dos. If to-dos, display to-dos function. Save. Why is that not working? To-dos, dot length. Why is it not saying? It's not showing anything. I don't get it. Save items. Notes. Save. Okay. No items. If I add in 1. They both say no items, so that doesn't. Do we want to-dos is greater than 0 or less than 0? And then it would be else. Save 1. Okay, perfect. There we go. And then if I remove, then make it 0. No items. Why isn't no items showing up? No, that's so much working. Why is that not working? Append. To-do list. Wait a minute. Why don't I just do this? For the I, to-dos dot length dot I, to-dos dot append li. For well, that's first we need to run an if. This doesn't make any sense. This is probably the best way to do it. For if okay, hold on. Let me think. Let me run check, see how many's in there. Oh, I could use Centenary in here. Right. So this is saying to use dot length is plus. It's a for loop. So if it gets back anything to use. Oh, so what we could do is write to use question mark to do save or and my to-dos. Oh my fucking word. Okay. I tried doing the map. I don't know why that didn't work. That would have just been nice.
Here we go.
Want to use a map. No, not that kind of map. document ready if to do items dot length showing. It will not iterate through an empty array. Alright. Oh my goodness, okay. So we need to do a map then, right? I think that's the best way to do it, I think. Actually, I don't even know the best way to do this. I'm trying to think. Can't. Can we write? Wait, can't we write a script in this right here? Can't we say something like yeah, can't we do something like this? Can't we go script and then write something like can't we run a check on? No, that won't work. This is where JSX would be nice. Dude, if this was a JSX right now, I'd fucking have this complete. You know what I mean? Oh my god, I'm just trying to think. Like, I just need it to... I just want it to say no items, and then when it has items, it displays that, but... I'm trying to think. I know I don't want the UL there. I need divs. I know that much. There's a wrapper. So we do UL to-do list, to-do list. To-do list. Div. I definitely want that to be a div. But I want to code out the entire display in the jQuery. Okay, so we have ID to-do list. Okay, so we have our const to-dos, or I guess let to-dos, and then let's see, and then display to-dos. So, check. Let's see. So to-do, so we know to-do list. Oh, constant's fine. Okay. Let's see, const, and then let's see, how about we do check to-dos. All right, and then we do to-do list dot map function, and then no, that's if you want to display them, dude. First you gotta run a check. Oh, we'll run the check first. Okay, so when the page loads, we go if to-dos is less than 0, to-dos dot length is great, to-dos dot empty for to dot empty. Hold on, empty HTML, no items, save. Why is that not fucking working? I just don't get it. If to-dos.length is less than 0, which it would be, right? There's nothing in it. It's 0. So, unless it's a pen, not... No, it's not working either. That means it's working? Or I have this side wrong. Is it this way? No. Is it less than 0, right? Or is that greater than? I can never remember. No, this is fine the way it is, right? To-dos. It's less than 0. Or equal to 0. No items. There we go. Okay, perfect. Perfect. Okay, beautiful. And if I hit test... Okay, it's not going to do anything yet. All right, perfect. So... I'm... okay, so I'm going to do a function... check to-dos. Okay, and then I'm gonna put this little if statement in there. Save. Okay, and then I'm going to run that. Check to-dos. Okay, and then I'm going to check to-dos. Save. Damn. Wait, did I do it wrong? Is it supposed to be this way? Well, okay. That makes fucking sense. So they both show up. Okay, that makes sense. Alright, let's try that. No items. Test. If is greater than... Hold on. Yes. This is less than, right? Or is it more than? Why the fuck can I never remember the less versus... God. Should be simplistic stuff, man. Less than, greater than. Right. Okay, so this is fine. Perfect. Okay, this makes sense. So if to-dos is less than, and then, okay, so I take that out, and then over here I put it in an else statement, right? Else. And then I loop through. Bam. Okay, that obviously isn't correct either. To-dos dot blank. How about that? If I add this in, it doesn't go away. Less than 0. The array has a length of 0 to start. Okay, so it'd be less than 1. Oh my god. Like that. But no items still appends. Ah, okay, we could do that. Save. Let's try that. No items, test. Okay, but no items remains there. Shouldn't because you append it to do is initially appended, you need to clear. Oh, okay. Inside the chat series right after the else. Put the loop, clear the HTML on the to-do list. Oh. Do it there. Save. Before the loop. Or you can turn it before the loop. Like right here. I think it's just wiping it, unless I screw it up and save. Okay, so when the page runs, function, check to-dos is equal to 0, no items, right? And then, oh, I know why. My bad. I forgot to run this function after. Yes, finally. Fuck. There we go. Finally. Yeah, we're making some progress. Jesus. All right, cool. Finally. It only took, about an hour. I mean, to be fair, I haven't coded in fucking jQuery or JavaScript since... It's been a long time. A very long time. Sure. You know what's crazy to me, True? It's probably the most coding I've done in a year. Alright. This makes sense now. Okay, so... Finally. A Hello World app, right? I know, finally.
By the sounds I'm breathing in. Hold tight, chemicals collide. Hold tight.
Alright. Let's see. Now, we have the no items, but I don't want to have to code everything in the... Yeah, this will never go to production. This won't even leave the hard drive of the computer. I'm just trying to think, what would be the best way to do this? So, because I have to have a block of stuff. Dude, this to-do list would be so much easier to do with Vue, React. Probably anything better than basic jQuery or vanilla JS. I agree. JSX is a very nice thing. Alright. The good old days, VB.net, alright. So, okay, so we got that done, but the thing is let's see. Write an assembly, let's go. That'd be funny. Do I have to do the div blocks in the back end here? Or Morse code. Beep, 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 beep. I don't even know Morse code, to be honest. We're not learning it, by the way. Yeah. It's probably good to know, but yeah. Let me think. Okay, I need to So do I gotta code the divs and everything in the back end here for this to work, or can I do it in the front end? I really don't want to code this all in fucking jQuery. The stuff. Let's see. Full office of blinkers silence. What are you trying to do now? It's a to-do list. Yeah, so now would be actually able to list out the items in like div blocks. But do I have to append them to the... Do I gotta do the div classes and everything onto the... That's probably the only way to do it, right? Like I can't, there's nothing more I can do on the front end here to like put the blocks in, right? I don't think. I think I have to do it all in the back end. Like back here. Because I don't want LIs, I want divs blocks. Like div. I guess I could just do that. I guess whatever. It won't be the end of the world. Alright, let's see. Items test. Alright, perfect. Oh, Jesus. Here we go. Jesus, hang on to the wheel. Can we do this? Because it's going to make life so much easier. Alright. Div. Oh, good lord. Alright, here we go. Div class equals to do item. Well, they're already wrapped, so I don't need to worry about that. To do item. Actually, you know what I can do? To do list. To do list. Okay. That can go right here. Alright, do list. Save. Okay. Background. Let's see. Okay, so that's the to-do list. Where's the to-do list? And then these are appending that to-do list, right? I think if I inspect it. Okay, to-do item. So that's what each of the div name is. To-do item, to-dos. Save. No. Bruh, what are you doing? I mean, that works. Oh, God. Alrighty. Cool. We're getting there. I need to make those into blocks. It's a little too rare for me, man. Dude, that thing's like mooing at me right now. Oh my god, dude. I mean, if it was like cooked a little bit longer, dude. It's literally raw. Yeah, dude. Bruh. This woman was saying it was delicious. She eats raw meat, man. The brain's cooked. Oh, that's gotta be some like... I don't know, man. I mean, each to their own, but giving me the chills. I'm just thinking about that parasite bacteria that's rolling around in there, little tapeworm. He's just looking for a little home in the digestive tract, dude. Oh god, dude. Isn't raw meat like really bad for you? Let's see. There are two main reasons why raw hamburger meat can be bad for you. Food illness. Raw meat can harbor harmful bacteria like E. coli, Salmonella. These bacteria can multiply rapidly at room temperature and cause food-borne illnesses if ingested. Symptoms of these include nausea, vomiting, stomach cramps, diarrhea, and fever. It can lead to dehydration, hospitalization, and even death. Parasites, while less common in developed countries with proper food handling, raw meat can contain parasites. These can cause infections in humans if not killed by proper cooking. Oof. Yeah, man. Yeah, I can't do that. I knew people that used to like flip and then it was done. Fucking nasty, dude. That's why you cook. Exactly, that's why you cook meat. Have you guys ever heard of that dude, the Liver King? He eats like raw fucking food. It's sick. I don't know how he hasn't had an infection or died yet. Bro. Oh god. I'm gonna put this up on screen. I apologize.
In the modern world.
Oh my god. This really makes me wanna like... Dude.
We like to have our bowl of cereal, don't we? This is a primal version of your bowl of cereal. I got my testicles in farm fresh milk from Liver King Ranch. The most feared warriors, the Maasai. What they get down on is milk, meat, and blood. And they are expressing a higher, more dominant form. If you still want your primal cereal to taste like Cocoa Pebbles at the end, put a little bit of whole feast in with your testicles. Make sure you peel back the membrane on the testicle. You can use a spoon.
Ain't no way, dude.
Hands for a reason. And go to town. In the modern world, we like to have our bowl of cereal.
That can't be real, right? I was gonna say, there's no way that guy can eat. There's just no way. There's just no way.
Liver King here. It's time for a Saturday dinner. This is what we're having. We're gonna have 30 grams of a protein shake. We got a concoction in here, some yogurt, some concoction, some maple syrup. We got a couple pieces of femur bone. We're gonna scoop the bone marrow right out of the center. We got some farm fresh fermented pickles. We got some liver, as always, with some maple syrup, some salt. We got 5 beautiful cheeseburgers. And then we also have some...
Those actually look pretty good. I'm not gonna lie, the cheeseburgers actually look pretty good.
On some of this stuff.
Alright, well, I could have sworn I saw a video where he was eating like raw chicken or some shit like that. Or maybe it was the testicles he was eating. Anyways, didn't he get debunked or something like that as like lying about what he eats? Ugh. And I think he said he admitted to taking steroids, which based on his physique, not saying you can't go to the gym and make that happen, but I think he admitted he had some help. I think you did, right? Oh, actually, now I gotta look at it. Liver King. Beginning of 2021, Loney ate a daily steak so rare it was almost raw. He admitted in a YouTube video, which has now almost 4 million views, that he was taking regularly $11,000 of steroids a month. Bro, $11,000 of steroids? Bro, that can't be healthy, right? Like, I don't know much about steroids because I don't fucking take them, but like, that can't be right. That can't be healthy for you. I mean, eventually, like, I mean, I know some of the side effects of steroids are definitely not good. Like, ooh, damn. Anyways, goddamn, I got sidetracked again. What time is it? God, it's almost 7. Fuck. Damn. I think I'm gonna. What are we here? Div class. All right, so we gotta do the rest of it here. It looks like. Yeah, I'm not gonna have time to finish this. All right, I've got to. Yeah, because I gotta go before the store closes. I gotta go run and grab some stuff. So I'm gonna end this here. But this is a good start. It's, like I said, it's probably the most code I've written in like a year. Which is sad, but yeah, it happens, right? Good start though. Good start. I want to get back to this because I think what I can do is this should be super easy. Well, I gotta associate an ID. Oh, is this the ID? No, this is the name. So we gotta append an ID onto each of these, which I think I can do with a. Can you add a key to a for loop, or you just need a delete function? Yeah, but how can I grab that one item, or the item, or would that be in the? I gotta find the key to that item, or you know what I mean, or the array, whatever it's called. You know what I'm talking about, right? The yeah. Actually, what time is it? Fuck it, we'll just finish it. Let's go. Let's go. We got this. We don't even need to. Here, we don't need to make it look fancy. All right. Okay. Check to dos. Check to dos. Okay, that's fine. Add to do, and then down here we're gonna delete to do. Okay, so we gotta do. Delete to do. So that's what we're gonna target. Delete to do on click function. Okay, so that's when it's clicked, but I need to send in delete to. Oh, fuck, this would be an on click function, wouldn't it? Span. Oh, we're saying that on down here. On click function, and then we're grabbing the to do I. Well, I is the name of it, right? Or I. Oh, would it be I to do I right here? No, it wouldn't be because we can't get I from that. Fuck. It would be to do's dot array. I don't know what it would be. It would be to do's dot. I don't know how that would work. Function, and then to do's pop. That's how you remove something. Check to do's, right? But how do you? We got to remove a specific item from that. But I gotta tell it how to do it. That's the problem. I think it has to be a function. I don't think I can just target it from the yeah, I don't think I can do it the way I'm doing it. I think I gotta target it with an on click. You know what I mean? Span class. Can I add on click on here? Delete to do's. Oh, there we go. Well, shit, look at that. Alright, check to do's. Delete to do's. Function. Delete to do's. Wait, does that actually work? Test. Yeah, it doesn't work. Let's see if we're getting any errors. Oh, we're definitely getting some errors. Delete to do is not a function. Bullshit, it's not a function. Delete to do. That looks like a function to me. Although, oh, you know what it is? Because that function's so far down and you can't see it yet. That's why. Damn. So delete to do. So I think we have to put that up here, right? Yeah, there we go. Test. It's not a function. What do you mean it's not a function? Right? Like, what the hell, man? Delete to do. That is a function on click to do. We're sending in I. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh, gee. Why isn't it? Wait, am I doing on click right, or do you got to put a capital K on there? Delete to do is not a function. What do you mean it's not? I don't understand. Why isn't this working? Oh my god. Alright. Well, shit. Okie dokie. Right. Although, does anyone nest inside of the dock ready? I try putting inside of the dock ready. It is though. What do you mean? Okay, I was like, wait, I think it's already there though. Function check to do's. Would. You should clear, but the value is never read. Do we do the delete? Well, no, it doesn't make sense. Do we do the delete inside of the check to do's? No, that doesn't make any sense. I think we would have to. Yeah, I don't know. This is a hard one. Class delete. I'm trying to think of how to do it, but the problem is I can target the delete to do, but I can't target the on click. But I can target the. I can target the. That might work. But no, either way, it doesn't matter because the function. I might be able to target it. Hold on. No, that doesn't even make sense. Fuck. ID span unless ID span. I don't know how I would target the eye, or in this case the index. You know, I'm just trying to think of how to do it, because apparently you can't do an on click to delete to do, because I don't think you can see on the outside. Delete to do. Can I store that as some type of value? Right. You can target the data attribute. Right. Oh, yeah, that might work. So, let's see. Like that. Data dash index. And then now I can target the on click. Let's see if that works. Thank you, AI. I appreciate your help. No, I know. I mean, okay, it sort of worked. I mean, sort of, but it didn't visually remove it, but it did remove it out of the thing. Shit. So it oh, don't we need to splice it and then update the how do you do that? And then we'd push the new to-dos. To-dos dot push. No, it'd be to-dos dot push. And then the new list, right? We depend to-dos like that, right? No, stop fucking doing that. Alright. Let's try that. Test. How do you update it? How do we update this? This dot data index. Well, that worked good. That's perfect. And then I'm saying to-dos dot splice. We're taking the index by 1, but then we need to make a new. You know what I mean? We need to make a new to-dos dot push. Don't we append the old stuff and then, or am I missing a comma maybe? To-dos dot push to-dos. Console log index. That's a good question. Console. Or do we do it after? Here, let's do this. See what we get back. Test. 1. Alright, so hold on. Okay, so that is right. And it did technically update. It did actually update the to-dos, because if we... Oh, I'm an idiot. I put that in the wrong spot. There we go. Let me try that again. So 1, 2, 3. Okay, I'm gonna delete 2 out of here. 1, 3, 1, 3. Okay, so yeah, all right. I mean, it's adding. Okay. Interesting. So it's not. It's supposed to be splicing it, but it's not splicing. Or it was, but hold on. Let me get rid of that for a second. Let me try it now. 1, 2, 3. I remove 2, so we should have 1, 3. 1-3. Okay. Oh, wait. Now it works? Oh, I set the last item. Interesting. Okay, hold on. Interesting. But it's empty now. When I click on that, no items. Scroll up to the check to-dos. Yeah, it says if to-dos outlined is equal to 0, no items. And then okay, no items. Right, so it's always gonna append there. Move to do.empty above the if statement. Won't that wipe it out all the time though? Wait, so like that right there? Okay, so if I did like 1. Oh, there we go. Hey, there we go. Nice. Yeah, there we go. Sick. Nice. Well, look at that, folks. Whew. All right. Much better. The power of jQuery. Oh my goodness. Fun times. Yeah, this is why. This is a prime example of why we have things like React, Vue, Svelte. This is a prime example of why we don't use this shit anymore. Or like vanilla. Because you gotta write some mass amount. Like, this is like shorthand versus what vanilla would have been. Good lord. It would have been 900 document.get. Like, jQuery makes JavaScript easy. You know what I mean? Like, but obviously that's why we have the newer stuff now. Because, like, half of the, like, JSX just would have been solved in 2 seconds. You know what I mean? I love JSX, so I'll tell you that. JSX is fucking nice. Alright, that worked good. Well, shit, that was easy. I mean, yeah, for the most part. But if we wanted to, like, add blocks and stuff and style it, then that would be a nightmare. We're not going to do that in jQuery. JSX, right? No, it's JSX. Dimitri. Oh, man. Well, shit. That was fun. That was actually pretty fun, I'm not gonna lie. But, yeah. Cool. That was easy. Well, let's not say it was easy, because without half of the help of you guys, I wouldn't have. That was actually pretty cool, though. Like, legit. Now rebuild the Facebook site. Bro, I know, right? Fuck that. I'm rebuilding MySpace. I ain't building Facebook. I want my profile back with the marquee text going across the screen. What if we, like, rebuilt MySpace in, like, PHP? No, yeah, I'll contact my boys over at Host Tech, get that Cold Fusion server running. Bro, I kid you not, that was a while. Dude, if I could ever get that stream back again, that was fun. I didn't even know how we pulled that off. Because, like, when you get Cold Fusion hosting like that, it's not ready to go out of the box. You have to, like, remote into the server and set up Cold Fusion. Like, it's just not set up and ready to go. Like, I don't even remember how the fuck we pulled that off. I think we, like, logged in, remoted in, and then we had to, like, install Cold Fusion. Then we had to set up the server so you could actually reach it. Or create Spacebook. What the fuck? Spacebook? I've never heard of that. I like, Facebook, nice. So are we learning Rust? Oh God, no. Although Dimitri, I mean, oh, I don't have it installed. Never mind. I thought I actually had it installed. I thought I installed it. I could have sworn I installed Rust, didn't I? Nope, apparently not. Never mind. I thought I installed it. Never mind. I guess I didn't. I think I looked at the code once and I was like, fuck that. We should work with Go. I heard Go's pretty good. I don't know much about it, but yeah, people are using Go. We could use Go is pretty dope. Yeah, that's what I hear, yeah. It's like C or something like that, right? You can create software with it, I think. And you can do like web app stuff, which is pretty cool. Surprisingly, like, Go is used in quite a bit of stacks. It's pretty interesting. I'm gonna see. So you could do. See, it's just crazy how like the modern JavaScript frameworks kind of it makes it like making a to-do list so confusing. It's not used as much for web stuff. It's more like database doc. Oh, okay, gotcha. But you can, right? Yeah, it makes sense. Dude, it just sucks. Like when you're doing stuff like PHP and stuff like that, it's so easy to build like a to-do list. You know what I mean? Like you just. And then, you know what I mean? But it's refreshing the page, you know what I mean? So there's no virtual DOM. Although we did that with... Technically, we did that with... Damn! Come to think of it. Is what we did with jQuery technically, like, a virtual DOM? Or... Because the page never refreshes, but it updates. So is that technically a virtual DOM that we're working with? That we're using? What we just did, like this right here, is this technically a virtual DOM? Because like the page is never refreshing, but it's creating the items, so. Or is it technically the DOM, but not a virtual DOM? I don't know the difference. jQuery uses a DOM, React uses a virtual DOM. Oh, okay. I didn't know there was a difference. Lost. Wow. Maybe. Maybe I don't have to go. Gotcha. Imagine installing Laravel to do a fucking to-do list. I mean, you could, right? God, that would be quite the application just for a to-do list app with Laravel. Now, the thing with Laravel, though, you can install JSX onto the front end. So you could technically do what you need to do, and then you'd use PHP in the back end, right? Because that is the benefit of Laravel. You can use whatever front-end language you want. So you can use Blaze or Blade or whatever. Yeah, Blade. Or you can use a front-end framework or a front-end JavaScript library like React or Vue or... Because who said they code with Laravel and Vue? I can't remember. I like Laravel has tons of stuff baked in for you, like auth and... Yeah, especially the DB stuff. Probably Matrix. No, I don't think he. I don't think he codes in Laravel. Maybe he does. Don, what do you code in Laravel? I can't remember. Which one of you guys code in Laravel? One of you guys do. Dude, no, Matrix codes in fucking React. He loves React, dude. He loves React. Dude, if he was in here right now, his fucking head would be spinning. Like, he hates fucking React so much, dude. Oh, true, I forgot how much he loves React. Yeah, right. Oh my god, he fucking hates React so much, dude. Every time it's mentioned in stream, he's like, oh my god. Oh, man. He's fun. Yeah, that was pretty good though. It wasn't too bad. It was pretty good. You know, if I could get my fucking design skills down, I think it would be okay to go. Like, you know what I should do? I should find like a pretty decently easy template and try to replicate it with Tailwind. That'd probably be some decent practice. You seem pretty quick with. Yeah, dude. Like I love fucking CSS. I'm just not the best at it. But I know it, you know what I mean? Well, I don't know everything, of course, because CSS now is like, it's come a long way since the old days of CS2, what the fuck? You know, the shooter, CSS2, yeah. Yeah, no, yeah, and responsive design, like I'm not the best at it, but like, I mean, even just doing that, I'm impressed. But if we were doing like a mobile nav, forget it. Forget it. It ain't happening. You know? I suck at navigations. Most people do, hence why they use Tailwind or CSS framework. Wait. Uh-oh. What the hell? Uh-oh. That's weird. Is kick down? What the hell? Guys, hold on. It says my stream's offline. What the hell? Oh shit, kick's down. Oh no. Yeah, dude, guys, kick is down. I just looked over at my fucking stream and it's showing it's offline. And then I went to like a couple other streamers and nothing's online. Hold on, let me go to Twitter. See if any notifications came in. 2 minutes. We're unfortunate to have one kick. Yeah, but kick's down. Hold on, let's see if anyone... Following. I don't see any messages. Is it just me? That's why I need mobile nav. Exactly, media queries. Hey, can someone go to Kick and see if they can load up a stream? Is it just me? I can load Kick fine. Yeah. Oh, wow. Wait, is it back? Oh, it's back. It's back. It's back. No, it's not. I can see, yeah, bio. Yeah, I see your message. I don't see anything. Here, let me, hold on. Let me go into new incognito window. Kick.com. Accept, start watching. Yeah, I can load his stream. I can't see my stream though. Oh, there I am. Oh, that is weird. Okay, it's back. That was strange, man. A lot of streams say they're offline. Yeah. It just said it was like offline, but okay, it looks like it's back. I don't see any like messages from Kick support, so it probably just happened. They're gonna be like, it's all good, guys. It's all good. 15 minutes ago. All right, we're good. We're good. I was like, what? It's all done. No. Let's see. Yeah, I don't know. That's strange. Very weird. banned on Kick after I saw the jQuery code, right? Fucking head of development, Polly, was like, get the fuck off our site. Listen, we allow almost just about anything on this site, but jQuery's crossing the line, motherfucker. Dude, that would be so fucked up, because you know how Kick, like, pretty much they'll allow anything on this fucking site, but if you have jQuery, that's crossing the line. Just get an email. You've been banned. What? Oh, it's down again. At least it wasn't an Excel macro. Right? Dude, it's down again. Interesting. Poached. Yeah, I don't know. Let's see if anyone else, yeah, now it's showing it's down again. Oh, never mind. It's back. What the fuck, Kick? Are you okay? Kick, you doing good? God damn. Maybe they did ban my ass. Kick got the BSOD. Kick having a stroke. Hey, dude, something's going on with it. Can't make up its fucking mind if it wants to stay online or go offline. Jesus. You know, honestly, like, how's life going, Sika? Well, it's going good. Can you see my stream? Well, I can see my stream now on Kick, but it froze a second ago. It just went completely offline again. Kick is being bipolar. Damn right it is. Oh my god. You know what I need to do? I gotta talk to the boys over at Rumble and be like, let's talk exclusivity. I'll bring I gotta dude. Yeah. But first we gotta work on this live platform. We gotta make a dashboard for the live streamers. Oh my god, Rumble definitely needs a dashboard. The way they do their live streams, I mean, it's gotten better. They've listened. Props to Rumble. They have listened. Mostly because I've been sending fucking bajillion DMs to the head of product in his Twitter. He fucking hates me. I like, fuck that guy. Hey, Rick, where's my stream key, Rick? The poor Rick, dude. I would just message him like every day. Rick, where's my stream key? Because like before, when you streamed on Rumble, you didn't get a stream key. You did? Okay, it was weird. Because what would happen is it would randomly generate a URL, right? For where your stream was going to be. And then they give you a dynamic stream key every time. So you'd always have to keep updating your stream key. And it was a nightmare. It was like, oh my god. Then the way you used to have to like create the fucking streams was just so difficult. It was like, why do you make us do all these steps? Now they've made it much better. You have a static stream key that you associate a template with. It's a step in the right direction. They've done so. I gotta give props over to Kick. You would think those billions of stake dollars result in some stable uptime. Yeah, right. I miss Stake, man. You know, if we ever land a good job, we're gonna have a Stake stream again. I cannot wait, dude. It's gonna be great. Oh man, I miss it. I miss it. I always used to have fun. Just work for Stake, yeah, right? Maybe they use AWS. They actually do. Yeah, no, Kick does use AWS servers. Yep. They use the same stuff as Twitch does. Since Twitch and Amazon are technically separated entities, or AWS, and Twitch are technically not a part of the same. Or it's hard to explain, but yeah, they do use AWS servers. Yeah. Now, the CEO has stated that they have backup services ready to go. So if AWS ever pulled any weird shit where they're like, "Fuck you, Kick, we're kicking you off," they already have backup services ready to rock and roll. So it would be down for a very short amount of time, and then it would be immediately back up. So yeah, they've already prepped for that. So yeah, that's the problem. Yeah. Didn't what's his name? Pirate something. He's a big coder, huge coder over on Twitch. He's like one of their biggest live streamers. Thank you, Pirate Software. He like broke Twitch's hype train, by the way. So GG's to that. That's fucking awesome. He got so many like subs and hype train, it like broke it or something like that. It was like the largest like hype train ever in Twitch history. Anyways, he said something about it was something about Kick and AWS. I can't remember, but he didn't like it. And I can't remember why, but he mentioned something like, and it had to do with AWS and Kick, and I can't remember exactly what it was, but their ASG isn't configured right of it's going down. Their ASG? What's the ASG mean? Sorry, I know some words. Let me see if I can find the clip of it. It's on YouTube. Was it Pirate Software Kick? Was making great decisions. That was 4 months ago. This might be the clip.
That right
there. Oh, yeah, this is it right here. I don't know what he's talking about because I'm fucking dumb, but maybe you guys can clarify this. Please, someone intelligent, clarify what he's talking about. I just don't know what he's talking about.
Off it. That right there is proving that Kick is using Amazon IVS. Now, why is this a problem? Because Kick...
Kick IV... Wait a minute, Amazon Hold on, what did he say? Oh, God, I'm so dumb.
Off it. That right there is proving that Kick is using Amazon IVS. Now, why is this a problem? Because Kick, if you go to it right now, they have a category. That category, if you type in the word other, will show up as other watch party. This used to be other TV shows and movies. It has hundreds of people illegally streaming movies and TV shows in it right now, including Disney content, movies, NFL stuff, all kinds of shit. And I went onto Trainwreck Stream on Kick, and I talked to him and I said, "Hey man, I would be comfortable streaming on your platform if you guys didn't have a category incentivizing piracy. This is absurd. What are you doing?" And he called me an idiot for 30 minutes straight on his stream. Then 24 hours later, he deleted the VOD. Then, at the same time, they changed that category from other TV shows and movies to other watch party. And they forgot to change the URL. It's still other TV shows and movies. But I'm the dipshit, right? I'm the idiot. This is running...
Next one, build an IVS stream. Here, let me read what you guys were talking about. Let's see here. AWS wouldn't drop Kick. Kick pays them a lot of money. Yeah, they do. If there is a configuration issue, it can drop instances. Amazon IVS. Some people stream movies on Twitch all the time. Let's see later. Build an IVS. Oh god. That was when Kick first started. I think though didn't really have any rules. Bro, they did not. Like it was pure wild west. Like right now they're pretty lenient, but it was like really lenient. Like movies? NFL didn't who was it that Aiden Ross didn't he stream like the Super Bowl or something like that, or was that no, that was somebody else. Like, someone streamed the Super Bowl on Kick, and yeah, that was a problem. Or maybe that was Twitch. It was Aiden Ross. Yeah, okay, I thought so, yeah. Bill, you had a stressful Friday? Why? What happened? If you want to talk about it. If not, cool. Bro, I went to bed last night at like 1:32, and then I had to get up at fucking 5 a.m. to go into the gym and take a hit zone class, and then get some feedback on or help with some tech issues. So I went in there and fixed that stuff. Dude, I went in there and I felt like death. And then I did the workout, and then I came home and I was like, I'm gonna take a nice long sleep. Nah, I got like a 30-minute nap in. I slept through it in a full episode of Rick and Morty. I was like laying down sleeping. It was so bad. I was supposed to stream earlier today, but that didn't happen. I just laid in bed. I binged. Oh my god, dude. This is how bad it's that I'm now in like, you know, when you get to that level of like, where you get like to that mood where you're just like, fuck. You just turn on like a TV show and then you start binge watching it. I started watching Euphoria yesterday and I've finished all 2 seasons. I went through all 2 seasons in 24 hours. I just binged it. Yeah, it was bad, dude. I just watched it all. Dude, the pilot, I thought, because I watched the pilot and I thought it was the fucking dumbest shit ever. I was like, the characters were written so horribly. Like, these are one of the most horriblest people I've ever seen on TV. I was like, I fucking hate these characters. I'm not watching any more of this. I could barely make it through the pilot. I was like, I don't even want to finish the pilot. And then I think it was right near the end of the pilot. I can't remember exactly what happened, but it hooked me. And I was like, all right, I'll give episode 1 a try. But it did get better as the season 1 progressed. It got a little bit better and it had you kind of like hooked. And then season 2 came in, and the next thing you know, it was like, oh, well, that's it. And I was like, where's season 3? But from what I read, I don't think there's gonna be a season 3, which I fucking hate that when shows leave on like that kind of like unfinished shit. You know what I mean? I don't think there's gonna be a season 3. Is there going to be a season 3 of Euphoria? Oh, there is. Never mind. Looks like on November 2nd, HBO revealed that presentation that Euphoria season 3 plans to enter production in 2024 and will premiere in 2025. Well, there you go. Shit. But yeah, I watched an entire season of Euphoria, or all 2 seasons in like 24. Yeah. I'm hyped for the new season of Severance. I've never heard of that. Is it good? You know what show pissed me off? Do you guys, for those who are probably my age bracket, do you guys remember that show, The 4400? It was on USA Network back in the day when Monk and all of them were on there. And The Dead Zone and all that shit. Do you guys remember that show, The 4400? Yeah, you remember that? Do you remember how they ended that shit on a fucking cliffhanger? It was so bad. It pissed me off. They never closed out that. Dude, I was so pissed. They ended that so badly. It was like ended where you were like, oh my god, what's the next season gonna be like? And then they just didn't renew it. I was like, are you fucking serious? Dude, that was a pretty good show. It was getting a little weird near the end there, but like it was a pretty good show. But the way they just closed it, and they didn't have a proper finish. And I was like, but what happened? What? You know what I mean? The Strain? Nah, I never saw that. Like, shows that did a good job ending with, like, they did a really good job with, The Dead Zone ended pretty bad, too. I didn't really care for The Dead Zone ending, either. They didn't end it very well. I think it had a very weak ending. What was it? Monk, they did a really good job ending. That was a fucking phenomenal show. I've actually started rewatching Monk again. That's a really good show. I fucking love that show. Yeah, that was ended very well. What was it? What was that show? Burn Notice? Yeah, that was done well too. Yeah, Burn Notice was done very well. They did a really good job with ending that one too. Cause right at the end you're like, holy fuck, no way! You know what I mean? Like the last verse or the last lines in that ending were just fucking spot on. You're like, now it makes sense, you know? Yeah, God, Burn Notice was such a good show. Such a good show. Yeah, what was that show? Psych. Yeah. Psych was ended pretty good too. I think they did a pretty good. Well, they didn't technically end. They sort of ended it, but then brought in some movies. The movies were not as good. The movies haven't been very good. They've been okay. Don't get me wrong. It's good to see them, but yeah, the shows are fucking phenomenal. Like the seasons of Psych was really good. But yeah, the movies just don't hit it. You know what I mean? I had a friend who was addicted to Psych even after it ended. Yeah, dude, it was a great show, but like the movies haven't hit as good as the seasons did. You know what I mean? Again, granted, you know, you're trying to fit everything in that hour and a half block versus when you have an entire season to work with. But like, I'm not saying it's horrible, but like, I don't know, the way the dad acts in the movies is weird. He's so different from the actual series. It's just like a whole different character almost. So, but yeah, like seeing Sean and Gus together on the big screen is always pretty cool. Whether it's the show or the movies, I think they're done with. I don't think they're gonna do any more, but they might. But I don't think so. I think they're done with it. Yeah, no. What was that show that ended really badly? House ended really good too. House was a very good ending. Yeah, that was a good show. They did a good job with that one. I feel like you could almost keep House going, but they're done with that show. That show will never be back. You never got into House? Oh, such a good show, man. Dude, I learned so many medical things from House. Dude, that inspired a lot of doctors. There's been so many posts of doctors who have said, I became a doctor because of the show House. Like, it inspired me to become a doctor. I went to medical school because of that show. That's crazy, you know? Then they got into medical school. It's like, this is nothing like the show. Yeah. Nah, it was a good show. I like that one. Looks like React. No, this is actually jQuery. Yeah, it's Rust. Nah. It's Cold Fusion. Yep, jQuery, yep. Let's see, I'm trying to think. But yeah, that's like really the only TV shows that have like had some good endings, you know what I mean? But I don't know, some of them just suck. You know what I mean? Just like, damn. But yeah. Alright, let's see. That looks pretty good. Oh my god, you know, people still use jQuery. They don't. They don't, dude. It's kind of just there, you know what I mean? It's kind of just there. It's kind of like Cold Fusion. It's just kind of there. Is people using it? Not really. I can't even believe there was jobs listed for Cold Fusion. That's crazy. But hey, man, for $95,000 a year, if they're hiring, I'll learn Cold Fusion. God, that's so crazy. I mean, there's probably some tech that needs... I mean, look at Cobble. You know what I mean? Like, that's still used by, like, ATM machines and shit like that. Dude, honestly, probably, if you could master Cobble, you could make probably some good money being a contractor or just working for a bank. Probably contractor would make sense, and you could work with all the branches, and then when their ATMs get, like, busted or whatever, you go in there and just do a diagnostics on it. It's good money. Alright, let's see. I'm trying to think of what I want to do here. Oh, there it is. Yeah, it looks like other people are posting, hey, is anyone seeing offline messages about Kick channels you're following? Yep, there we go. Alright, so it wasn't just me. See, I knew it. Alright, let's see. What are we doing? don't feel like driving out there, but I'll just do it tomorrow. I don't feel like going out tonight. I was gonna go buy some stuff, but yeah. Let's see. All right, so this is done. All right, next project. I don't know. I said next and then project, so delayed. That was weird. Oh my god, I think someone unfollowed. Bro, they saw the J career. Is like, fuck. I'm done with this motherfucker. Oh my god, we lost a follower from the J career. That was me. Probably was, dude. Oh my god, that's funny. I just look over and the number dipped down. I'm like, oh shit. Whoopsies. Oh, that's not good. Damn. Fuck using jQuery. Get out of my follows, right? Oh, that's funny. Oh, that's great. Jesus. Aw. Hold on, guys. Give me a second. All right, tell you what, let me... Did I update this? No, not that. Where's Herd? I'm gonna keep talking shit about Blazor. Wait, what? What's wrong with Blazor? Wait, what is Blazor? Okay. Wait, so if you get this, does this give you MySQL or no? Oh, no, it doesn't. Okay. Or does it? Create a database. Microsoft thing. Build the beautiful web apps of Blazor. Oh, you don't like Blazor? Why? Is it just not very good? Wait, isn't that their version of like React or something like that? Or no, I think it rocks. I use it every day. Oh, you mean shit in like a good way. Oh, okay, gotcha. Sorry, I was a little confused. I was like...
Hello, and welcome to Blazor for Beginners. I'm Daniel Roth.
A 1-minute video on how to use Blazor sounds good to me. Let's go.
In this video series, we're going to get started building web apps using Blazor. What is Blazor? Blazor is a modern front-end web framework based on HTML and C# that helps you build web apps faster. With Blazor, you build web apps using reusable components that can be run from both the client and the server, so that you can build great web experiences. Blazor is part of .NET, your developer platform for building anything. .NET is free, open source, and runs cross-platform. You can learn all about Blazor on the .NET website at blazor.net. So now you know what Blazor is, get ready, get set, and let's go build our first Blazor web app.
Oh yeah? What are we building? Oh, is the video done? What, is it this one right here? Part 2? Or is there a part 1 or was that part 1? Oh, that was part 1. Gotcha. Front end development. Run your first Blazor. Alright, now I'm kind of invested. I want to see what's next.
Hi everyone, I'm Daniel Roth from the Blazor team. In this video, we're going to get set up to build and run our first Blazor web app. To get started with Blazor, you're going to want to first go to blazor.net.
Okay.
Right there, that's the you'll find all sorts of useful information about Blazor, like the links to the Blazor docs and details about Blazor's many features. Go ahead and click on the Get Started button, and then click on Let's Get Started. All right, here you'll find the Blazor tutorial, which has instructions for multiple platforms, for Windows.
How do you do that now? Because didn't they get rid of this stuff for Mac OS?
Mac, and also Linux.
Or,
on
okay,
Windows, you can get started with Blazor using Visual Studio, a fully featured integrated development environment, or IDE. Go ahead and, if you're on Windows, go ahead and download Visual Studio. This will download the free community edition of Visual Studio.
Why not the Pro?
That's downloaded, go ahead and run the installer.
What's the Pro edition?
So in the Visual
Probably
Studio
just gives you more
installer,
tools,
you can
I
then
assume.
select which workloads you want to install.
Dude, this shit always gives me anxiety when I see shit like this. I'm just like, oh, what do I install? You know what I mean?
The first one up in the upper left.
Although, I mean, the cool thing about the GUI is the cool thing about the GUI though is, I mean, you do get to visually see what you got, but then they got all the fucking options on the sidebar there, and it gives me anxiety.
All right, once you're in Visual Studio, we're going to create a new project. And then you're going to want to select the Blazor web app template, this one up here at the top. If you don't see it, you can filter for just the web templates by using this right drop-down box and just select web, or just search for Blazor. Okay?
Yeah.
This is where you can pick where do you. There you go. You just created your first Blazor web app project.
Oh, sick. All right.
Let's go ahead and run it. To run it, go ahead up to the top and click the green play button.
Okay.
That will build and run your Blazor web app. Run it in the debugger. Awesome. Okay.
Hello world. All
There's
right.
our Blazor web app running in the browser. You can see we have a simple web application with a few different pages. On the home page, we've got some static content. We have a counter page with a button that we can click and the count goes up. And then this weather page that displays a table of randomly generated weather forecast data. Now we can snap this side by side. Let's do it side by side with Visual Studio. And Visual Studio will watch our files as we make code changes. For example, let's find that home page and home.razor.
Oh, hold on.
Our files as we make code changes.
Okay, so Blazor, connected services, dependencies, properties. There's your root, components, layout, pages.
For example, let's find that.
Okay, so that's if you want to create a Razor. I thought we were running Blazor. Oh, the extension I assume is called Razor. Okay, never mind.
Page and home.razor right there. And we can edit this hello world text, which is right here in this H1 heading.
Motorola Razor, right?
Great job. We'll go ahead and save that and then click the hot reload button, that little flame icon in the toolbar, and there the change has been applied to our Blazor web application. Awesome, so that was easy. Okay, so that's how you can get started with Visual Studio on Windows.
Okay.
All right, but what if you're not on Windows? Well, you can also get started with Blazor from the command line using just the .NET SDK. And we have instructions for how to do that on Mac, on Linux, and on Windows there are instructions as well. You can find them right here at this link right there if you prefer to get started from the command line using whatever.
Oh, video recording editing software he's got. It's pretty cool.
Started.
All kinds of tools.
Okay, so you're going to want to download and install the .NET SDK. On Windows, you can just download the .NET SDK installer. So I'll go ahead and do that. Great. Once that's downloaded, go ahead and click on it to run the installer. And just
all right, I want to see some code. Let's go.
And we'll run the app. It's really convenient. .NET Run will just build and run the app once. What's even more convenient is instead of doing that, and by the way, we can stop the app by just hitting Control-C. We'll apply them using hot reload. So I have Visual Studio.
All right, I think this is more like just the setup stuff. Yeah, it's going to be all set up stuff.
There we go. Now we have our Blazor view of the project. All the files. Click Run and Debug again.
All right, let's view number 3. All right, let's see what we
find the Blazor components for our web application. Counter, home, weather, and many others. Here's the home.razor file, which defines the home page for our Blazor web app. You remember before that it had some HTML content, and we could change that HTML content. We just save that, and that content then updated on the page. Great. So lots of HTML here. That makes sense. But we've got some other stuff too. So up at the top, we can see we have this @page directive. What's that doing? Well, this is how you can assign an address or a location for your component. It's actually, we call it a route. You're adding a route for this component.
Okay,
and that's why when we browse to the root of this Blazor web app, we see the home component render. That's why we get that content there. Below, we also have this page title tag. And it looks kind of like an HTML tag, but it's a different color and it's using capital letters. What is that? Well, page title is also a component.
Always,
it's a built-in component in the Blazor framework that lets us specify the title for the page. So that's why up above here in the tab, we see that it says home. That's coming from this page title component. If we change that to something else, like, I don't know, home page, and save that, that should then update. And there it goes. So now we have home page as the title for this page. Cool. So you can use components from other components using this HTML style syntax. All right, let's look at some other examples. Well, we have multiple other components in this app. Like we have counter.razor.
All right, here's
counter.razor is what's being used to define that counter page on the Blazor web application. If we look at it, we can see again it has a route. So
let's take a look at this code. All right, so counter. Okay, that makes sense. Render mode. Interactive server. Why does it have that there? Render mode. Is that saying that it's going to use an updated DOM or something? Or page title counter, that makes sense. P-roll status. Current count is at current count. Okay. But where do you assign the counter originally? Oh, okay, down here. Oh, okay, at code private integer. Oh, shit, I didn't mean to click on it. Private int current code equals 0. Private void. What the fuck is all this private shit? Private void increment counter is a function name. Current count ++. Okay, that makes sense. And then up here is on click increment count. Okay, so that calls this private function. Button class. All right, I mean that's pretty. Okay, so this takes the current. So at current counts, that's how you render a variable on the screen, I assume. Role status. I don't know if that's important or not. There are different ways to render components. If we want the component to run on the client side or on the server side, why would we run a component? Or if we want it to statically render. Oh, geez, my brain hurts already. So it's sort of like Nexus use server or use client directive. Yeah, that stuff never made sense to me. I know a lot of, I think Vue does it as well, right? Or maybe not Vue.
When we're looking at the Blazor web app and we browse to /counter, and we end up on, we see this component rendered. All right, so that's cool. But if we go back to home, because counter is just another component, we should be able to, let's do this side by side. I'm going to bring up both apps together. There's the home page. OK, so if we do write a counter tag, and
wait, do you not need to include it? Oh, OK, that's kind of nice.
The name matching the name of the Razor file, and let's go ahead and save that. We can see now we have.
So, okay, that's interesting. So you're able to pull components. So this has like a built-in global component thing, so you don't need to like import your components, you mean? Don't compare this to spell. Yeah, so you know how like with React, you have to use something like Redux or something like that to make components or stuff like that global. So it looks like it's built in automatically.
Have a counter component that shows up on the home page.
It's kind of cool.
Button, we can see that the count goes up, and it's in addition to the counter that's already at the /counter route. That counter still works, but now we have another counter on the home page. What else could we do? Well, we also have a weather component.
But they don't share the same DOM.
That's what's defining this weather forecast page over here on our web application. So we click on that. We can see there's that table of randomly generated weather data. Can we add that to our home page? Sure. Let's go to home page here and then
can I
add
see the
another
code
tag
in the,
called /weather. And we'll save that into the application, and now we've got a weather forecast showing up on the home page. So that's how easy it is to reuse Blazor components. You just use them
that part is nice, I'll admit. Like, let's give some props to where props is due, you know?
Let's take a deeper look at counter.razor and see what we have going on here. Blazor components can contain C# logic in addition to just HTML markup. On this counter page, we have a couple things here. We've got this p tag.
Okay, so the @code block is basically like you would put in script or like script, like if you're doing like Svelte or Vue, you know how you have to put in like the script tags and then you put your logic right there. Okay, that makes sense.
And the p tag is being used to render the value of the current count. And we're using this little @ character
to call
say
the
that
variable.
we'd like to render the value of this C# variable, current count.
Okay, makes sense. Instead of doing like the squigglies.
A button. Yeah. There's a button right there. And this button has an on-click handler.
Okay.
So instead of pointing to like some.
Yeah, so this is kind of interesting. So this almost looks like Vue in a way, because Vue does sort of the same thing, but they do like :on equals or something like that. It's been a while since I've looked at Vue. But did they just try to make it a lot easier in the shorthand ways of like calling functions and stuff like that? It's pretty interesting.
Some JavaScript, this onClick handler is actually running a C# method, which is defined below. So the C# method, when it runs, you can see that it's incrementing the value of the current count field, which is just defined up above. And then the component re-renders, and it re-renders here in the p tag, and then you see the updated value.
Makes sense.
So that's how this counter is actually working.
I want to see that weather data,
Every time
though.
we click that button, we're running our C# method. So you can run C# code from your Blazor components using Razor syntax. Now, some people don't like having a lot of C# code sitting alongside their markup. That's okay. You can actually move this code block into a separate file if you like. If we actually click on this code Razor directive, there's this little light bulb that shows up, and there's this code action that will actually extract that code block and put it in this code behind file over here. So now we have a counter.razor.cs. It's just a C# file. And we can see that this has generated for us a counter class, and it's a partial class. Now, what the Razor compiler will do when this app is built is it will take this counter partial class and combine it with the C# class that gets generated from our counter.razor file. When you think about a Razor file, you can really think about it as just a C# class. It's a convenient way to write a C# class that captures some HTML rendering logic in addition to some other code.
Okay.
All right, so that's what's happening there. So that's a pattern that you can use. I actually prefer to have all the code in one file. It's all part of the
I guess
UI
so. Yeah,
layer
makes
for my
sense.
application. So I prefer this pattern.
How does that work
Feel
on
free
like
to use
VS
whatever
Code? I
makes you happy.
assume.
Okay.
I'll be right here.
So we can define members on our component.
I should be here in 5 minutes.
Sharp. What else can we do? Well, we could also add some like control flow logic.
Control
let's
flow.
add an if statement here, like a conditional. So if the current count is greater than 3, let's display some HTML. And Razor is really smart about being able to transition back and forth between C# and HTML. We're just going to put a p tag right in here, and we'll render, I don't know, you win. I can say that's the magic number where you win the prize for clicking at least 3 times,
Kinda
3
nice.
times or more. All right, so let's go back to our running application. Okay, so here we're on the counter page. If I click the button 1, 2, 3, and then the 4th time, now it's displaying you win at the bottom. So we're conditionally rendering some markup based on some C# logic.
Okay.
We can do other things, like we could have a loop. Like let's do a for loop right here. Let's add a little I variable that will initialize as 0. And we'll check for when I is less than whatever the current count is, and just increment I.
Just out of curiosity, what about it like kind of throws you off? Just curious. Generally kind of curious because just
And then
like what
inside
about
this
it do you
loop,
not like?
Actually, what we'll do is we'll make a little unordered list right here. and
Does
wrap
it
that
seem to
around our
like
for
dumb
loop.
down or
And then
something?
We'll use the for
Or
loop inside to render a bunch of list items.
not dumb down, but
We'll just
is it
render,
because
cookies.
it's
So we
not like
should
you're
have
actually
the word
coding like JavaScript? It's like their own little version of JavaScript, but then you know what I mean? Is it?
clicked rendered for however many times.
It's going pretty good, Don. We finished our jQuery thing, and then
our running app. Yeah,
working
so when
on
the current count
Blazor.
is 4, and you can see
Kinda-
we looped.
I don't really like too many directives in a template language like this. Directives. Oh, okay. All right, that's fair. That's
4
fair.
times and rendered clicked for every time we ran that.
Also, how it
Click
binds
again,
the code via the
yet another
strings and the
click, and so on
markup.
and so forth. Okay.
Got-
So that's
you
how
don't like
can
the symboling?
Add some,
Gotcha.
control flow logic using C# to your Blazor components. A nice, powerful combination of HTML and C#. In the weather page, you can actually see that that's how the weather page is working. Like in the weather page, we have an if statement, and we're checking to see, do we have the weather forecast data yet? Have we successfully loaded it? If not, then it starts out by displaying a placeholder. And then if we do have the weather forecast data, you can see below that we're rendering this nice table with all the weather details. And there's another loop in here that's looping over each weather forecast and rendering the table rows that make up that table. Just rendering each value from our forecast data objects. Down below, you can see where we're initializing the weather forecast data in this onInitialized async method. So this is a special method on a Blazor component that gets invoked right after the component is created so that you can initialize some of its state. In here, you can see that we're first,
J9, JJ9, thank
a
you so
little
much for the
task dot
follow.
delay
Appreciate
to
it.
simulate as if we're going off and doing an API call. And then after that completes, we just generate a bunch of weather forecast data randomly. So don't use this for your next vacation trip planning. This is just random weather data. Okay. So once we have the forecast data, then the table renders, and we can see that on the weather page. Like if we watch the
HTMX.
weather,
Yeah, I've heard
table
of it,
render,
yeah.
Let's refresh it one more time. You see initially there on pause.
I've never used it, but I have heard of it.
And then if we let it continue, about half a second later, the weather data shows up. All right, cool. We can also pass parameters to components, like flow data into your components. For example,
Oh yeah,
maybe
that's
on
why I
this
brought up
counter
Go,
component-
Dimitri. Yeah, it wasn't Svelte in Go. It was HTMX in Go. That seems to be like a big popular thing. It's for backend developers who don't like the current complexity of front end. How would you do something like I did today with the to-do list though? Does it update the DOM with HTMX? Like, is there like certain things you do in the HTML that allows you to update the DOM and stuff like that? Or does it primarily pull from data from backend? I didn't see what you did today. Oh, I just did a basic to-do list. Yeah, see? Just... And then I deleted it. That was it. Just some jQuery. That's it. Oh shit, what happened in the video? Oh.
Instead of just incrementing by 1, we want to be able to specify how much the component increments by with every click.
This would be considered a template language. Like this, Blazor. Is it Blazor? What is Blade. Blade's another one. That's another templating. Smarty template engine, which I don't think anyone ever uses anymore. That was more for PHP. Twig. Is it called Twig or something like that? Astro. Oh, I didn't know Astro was template engine. Interesting.
So to do that, we just define a component parameter. And
yeah, basically from what I gather, template engines kind of make things a little, I don't know how to explain it.
Component parameter is just
I'm not even going to try.
Property. So I'm going to add a property here called
template syntax. There we go.
Amount.
Yeah, that's what I'm.
Amount. I'll spell it right.
Increment amount.
Set.
Good.
Okay, and we'll initialize this to be 1 by default. Okay. And I want this to be the value that we increment by. So current count, instead of just always doing plus plus, we'll increment by whatever the value is of increment amount. Now to make this property an actual parameter, I need to add the parameter attribute. Okay? So now it's a proper component parameter. What does that mean? Like, how do I use it? Well, if we go to the home component now, where we have an instance of the counter component, if I start typing increment amount, you can see I get IntelliSense, and we can specify the value for that parameter using an attribute.
Oh, okay. So this is the initial value. Oh, this is props. It's basically props he's talking about, right?
Okay, so now if we click on the Click Me button,
it'll start.
Yeah, instead of incrementing by 1, it's now incrementing by 2. And
right.
all my other logic that I added is still working. If we go to the counter at the /counter route, and I click the button, it's still incrementing by 1.
Right.
We didn't specify that parameter, so it's just using the default value. And it's important to note that this value that we're specifying for that parameter, it's a full C# expression. Like if I want to put like this should be 1 plus 1, you know, or let's do something different. 1 plus 2, and we save that and go back to our app. And now if we click the counter on the home page, click. Now it's incrementing by 3, so it actually evaluated that C# expression for us.
Interesting.
If I even define a variable, like let's add a little inline code block. This is how you do inline code blocks in Render.
All right, that's pretty
like code
interesting.
That's running inline with the rest of the rendering logic.
Don, I'm
we
going
could
to check
define
out.
a new variable here. Let's say this is going to be 1 plus. Well, we'll just do 1 plus 1 again.
Let's see. I love the video title. HTMX for impatient devs. Sounds like me. This might be just my kind of...
HTMX is a lean, powerful extension to HTML designed to turbocharge your web pages with Ajax, WebSockets, and more without the bulk of JavaScript
Welcome back, Deflux.
It works on the concept of HTML as the engine of application state, or HTOS, and provides an elegant, server-first way to write web applications by updating the DOM with HTML returned from the server. Today, we cut through the fluff and get straight to the heart of HTMX. For developers who speak HTML and demand efficiency, get ready to supercharge your web pages. Let's dive in and unlock the full potential of HTMX, one attribute at a time. Installing HTMX is as simple as adding a single script tag to the head of your web page. You can also self-serve the minified library or install it via NPM. HTMX is used in HTML code, usually within templates. Code in this video will be HTML snippets with HTMX for use in a larger application. Backend code will be left up to the imagination. We'll discuss options for writing HTMX application backends towards the end of this video. HTMX operates using HTML attributes that can be added to DOM elements. These are prefixed with HX, though data HX will also work if you prefer that. Get started by adding HX get, put, post, patch, or delete to a button with a URL as the value to issue a HTTP request to that URL on click. HTMX will insert any HTML returned from the server into the inner HTML of the element that fired the event, in this case, the button. If the server returns HTML with HTMX attributes, these can be used to trigger further events. By default, requests are triggered by the natural event of an element. This is change for input, select, and text area elements, submit, forms, and click for just about everything else. You can use a custom...
let's see.
All right, I'm here to introduce you HTMX. This is unironically the intro that I have chosen, which is this beautiful, beautiful post by HTMX, or actually just the banner, which he tends to take pictures of things people positively say on Reddit and then make them his banner. So this one says, the creator of HTMX is a blowhard who found fertile ground for his broken library in the minds of backend devs that refuse to learn JavaScript for reasons that are 20 years out of date. It's propaganda being spread by propagandists. Ignore them all, and they'll go away. I am a propagandist being paid by big HTML money. Very excited about this. I don't know what it is about the world of HTMX, but for whatever reason, it has just the bizarrest either lovers or haters of it. There is just zero middle ground for this library. I recently saw a tweet saying, someone says that they're very convinced that there's influencer money behind HTMX. I don't know what that means yet. I would love to know more about this influencer money. If anyone would like to send me some, please.
Is that his Twitter?
Twitch
I'll follow
primes are always accepted around here. All right, so there you go. This is this beautiful thing. And yes, this was literally my introduction. You're welcome. But hypermedia has been around for a long time. There's been papers, engineering exercises long before the internet had such a wide pipe that, I mean, even in 1995, there was discussions and white papers about how to use this as an engine of application state. So this is a fairly older and more researched topic. It's not just some new library that recently came out. It's been going on now for dang near 30 years. So hopefully everyone's kind of excited about that. All right, so there is more to HTMX than just the memes. Yes, they use their Twitter quite a bit to deliver all the sweet memes, but really it's just so people can learn about HTMX. It's a great marketing strategy. You would think that it's a whole team of people doing something, spreading the word, since it's going all over the place. And yes, it's now on Front-End Masters, but no, it's just one slightly unhinged man in Montana tweeting from his professorship. Nobody knows what's happening. And it's actually is used in production. There is a nice, beautiful talk about somebody, how they went from React to HTMX, reduced a huge number of their libraries, how fast they're able to build the project. There's a list of sites that use it. I have people that have reached out to me that have converted their big projects from
It's like I didn't have to use
SPAs into
NPM
HTMX.
anymore.
Several of them with lots of engineers, and they found that they're now moving faster. It's easier to reason about. And I do think that there's not like every single application should be written in HTMX, and I think there's actually a good deal of applications that probably are easier or harder with client-side state management. I just really don't know. But I do think that there is a sweet spot for HTMX. And so at the end of this course, I will try to give you what I think is the good place, what's the bad place, and hopefully you can do that too. So why do I like HTMX? Well, it's kind of a long story, but in about 2009, that movie, the social media one, what's it called? Does anyone remember what it's called?
The Social Network.
The Social Awkward, yeah, that's what it's called. Where Mark Zuckerberg discovers Facebook, and that he discovers people really like to know who's dating who, and that's like the point of the story, and it blows up, and all these things happen. And I remember watching that show and getting so pumped up to create my own website and all that. Even though I was in college and all that, I was like, you know, gee dang it, we're gonna do this. And so that's what I did. I sat down, and for 80 hours a week, I tried to learn how to make websites for, oh gosh, 4 years straight, something like that. And it was fantastic, made websites, tried to do all these things, lost all my money, lived in a small studio apartment where the man below me smoked meth and threatened to kill me, and my beautiful wife. So we eventually moved out of there.
Yeah, wow.
Fantastic times. But that was like the introduction into the web programming world that I had on Mason or anything, but it's all kind of there. It's pretty nice. There's a great book. The book is really great. It's free digitally, so go use it. You can also get HTMX coffee mugs that exclaim that you are a HTMX shill. Very good with influencer money. So fantastic stuff out there.
I need that. I just got laid off, man. I need all the money I can get. Listen, if they're paying, I'll be a shill for you.
It's pretty straightforward. And you should really also install Air. Air is really easy. Just copy and paste this line right here, and it will just make things work out very, very easily. Also, make sure you have the Go LSP. Again, life is just easier if you have an LSP. I don't know how VS Code does LSP, so if you're using VS Code, I'm sure it will just tell you how to install it. But if you're using Vim, make sure you get Go, please. And then I have just like a little quick set of things you're gonna want to execute to just get everything up and running. If you're completely unfamiliar with Go, I'm gonna move faster than completely unfamiliar. but you can most certainly read the code very easy, and all the code will be on the internet. I'm not sure if I've pushed it up or not. I could get it pushed up pretty quickly. Experience can get, and it's the reason why I chose it for this workshop. I really wanted to use Rust to feel confused, or you're supposed to not like what's happening. I want you actively engaged. Please take the time to guess why things are not okay. I know. They will be used, they will be important. We may even add query parameters to change behavior. We will even be using status codes. This will not be happening today. Okay, this is not an option. There will be no 200s with a 400 inside of the body. This is just not a thing. I know this will be difficult. Some of you may get a little scared, I'm sorry. We'll be even using HTTP verbs, get, post, and delete. We're not doing any updates, but they're not too hard. You get that once, if you know how to do a delete, you know how to do an update. We'll use as little dependencies as possible. That's actually why I chose Go, is that I also don't have to tell you 900 things to go and install. As far as libraries, we'll be using Go templating. So it's already internal item. We'll be using, the only real dependency we'll have is just the server, which we'll be using Echo, which appears to be the simplest possible server I can find.
Echo.
And that's it.
Okay.
So I wanted this course to be about HTMX, not about other
Wait,
things.
I thought
It's really
Go
not even
was
about
the
Go.
server.
It just happens to use Go. All right, time to build the server. So if you're adept at how to launch a server and you want to use a different language than Go, you can follow along and not use Go, because the server will not be a huge part of the code today. Oh, actually, I mean, it will be about half the code today. The other half will be literally HTML. All I need is that your server should be able to produce HTML. You should be able to respond with various status codes. You should be able to make routes with params, i.e. like contacts with ID. You should be able to read query parameters, form parameters, anything like that. And you should be able to create verb-based routes, get, post, delete. So as long as you can do that.
Oh shit! So you could use PHP. You could use freaking.
That's one of the beauties of HTMX, is that you don't have any requirements on the server. Choose whatever language you want, whatever you're most comfortable with. It has absolutely no decisions or thoughts about what a server should do. And I think that that is very, very important part of HTMX. There you go. So where do we start? Well, I think the best place to start is usually the beginning. So we're gonna create a very simple HTTP server and an index page, and then upgrade it to use HTMX to give like the very first kind of introduction. I know in today's world, templates are not sexy. No one says, hey, everybody, let's use templates. Everyone wants that JSX, that RSX, that G.
The hell is RSX? I've never heard of that.
JSX, which does actually exist. They are simple. They can become annoying. And I fully agree. Templates sometimes are annoying. But so are other options. Every option has its trade-off. I intentionally chose templates because of the same reason above. I want zero dependencies, and I want this as simple as possible. Anyone with any reasonable amount of programming experience can look at a template and pretty much figure out what's happening. And that's that. So
we haven't met.
Let's see, which also means I'm going to try to do everything as Grug brain as possible. I'm going to just have everything in one file for the templates and one file for the server. We're not trying to do good programming here. But if I were to use something and I wanted something a little bit more spicy, I would consider using something like Temple. Temple is pretty cool. It's an impossible word to Google for. So you try to go Golang Temple, you'll probably not get the results that you're looking for. It's quite surprising. So if you ever get interested in it, it's just literally temple.guide. And then you get this whole great little thing about how to build it. So you get to use something that looks like JSX.
Right.
You can only use string interpolation, all that fun stuff. It's actually pretty good. I had a great time playing around with it.
Ah, okay, gotcha.
All right, now back to our regular scheduled programming, and that's going to be, and so our task is to display a count that represents how many times a page has been requested. So let's first start with the view, the delicious HTML. So I'm going to jump in here. I'm going to open it up at the base, and I'm going to go down to views. Don't worry about what's in blocks. We'll come there later, okay? And I'm just going to create a new file called index.html. I'm sure everyone can join in. Now, me personally, I love naming every one of the blocks in a file. I don't know what it is about it, but I like having names for my templates. So I'm going to go block, index, this, and there we go. I've named my block. Perfect. And so
no, please don't link me to that video.
Pretty straightforward. And all we're going to do is just put a count in there. So that should be as simple as count, count. Now, if you're unfamiliar with Go templating, these little two squirrely braces on each side simply say, hey, what's in here? I think it's actually
wait, so you have, I thought this was the HTML side of things.
But what's inside of here, Simply, I'm saying, hey, whatever objects are passed in,
Okay.
give me the property count off of it. All right, so now we need to set up the server. You need to definitely get these two items installed. This is just Echo. It's just a really simple
man, this
server as
makes
far as
my
I can tell.
fucking
I think
head
we
hurt.
have a decent amount of features. If during your time you're using Echo and you keep seeing an error popping up on your import despite you doing a go get,
He's
of an
writing the
item,
index
just execute
view
a
that
go mod
bootstrap.
tidy.
Okay.
It cleans things up. I'm not really sure what a go mod tidy.
Okay, so the HTMX literally is just for the calls to the API. That's it. It's not like a JavaScript thing where it makes a virtual DOM or anything like that, right? Is that so? Instead of sitting there writing like async, await, and all that, you're not doing that basically, I guess. HTMX is JavaScript that extends HTML with new attributes that allow you to do client-side swaps and such. Okay, but you still need to use like a template engine to. I guess that's what I'm getting out of this, or maybe you don't. I don't know.
Make sure you're using all the things that you said you're using, and then ensures that they're installed. That's my guess on what it does.
I assume you can do this
Gophers
with
can,
this basic HTML, right?
Validate and or tell me I'm wrong, but that's pretty much what I guess happens. All right, so we're gonna come back here. Okay, so I'm gonna execute those two things. Go get GitHub Lab, Echo Lab v4 and go get Echo Lab v4 middleware. It's gonna probably do those two things. I think I already technically accidentally have them already installed. Fantastic. We're gonna go to the command directory. I'm gonna open this up and just create a main.go. So you can see right here.
I'm sure this would make more sense if I actually knew what the hell Go was, and
Create a little quick
you know what I
package
mean.
Main, a quick func main, awesome. And I'm just gonna start using it as if Echo is here. So Echo, open up a new Echo. Make sure it's v4. As you can see, I'm using v4. Don't accidentally use something else.
Okay.
There we go. New, let's see, we're gonna use a middleware. Look at that. Copilot already knows exactly what we want to do. Add the middleware here. So look at this, I am having that same problem that I was talking about, how it's just like, I don't know what this is. I don't believe any of this stuff exists. So
I'm sure it's a nice video, but I can't watch that, dude. I think this one's yeah. It's good that you linked it.
Or one of 3 special events. Use
Like this one makes a little bit more sense.
Reveal to fire when an element first scrolls into view, and use intersect. Fire when an element first intersects a specific location on the viewport. Triggers can accept further options, separated by a space, such as once and change, which will force the event to only fire once, or if the element has changed, respectively. Other options take a value separated by a colon. These are delay, throttle, and from.
Alright,
request for the time specified. Restarting if the event happens again. Throttle is similar. Instead of restarting the timer, it will cancel any further events.
Yeah, I would be gone way too long.
Takes a
So
CSS selector to listen for the event.
damn it. All right. I do need to run to the store. So I don't know what happened with our refrigerator, but sadly I put a big thing of steak in the fridge and the temperature is a little too warm, or it was too warm. So it rotted out the entire steak. Unfortunately, yeah. So I had a huge, like, big thing of steak go to waste. Yeah, unfortunately. So like, and unfortunately, like it's gonna take a fucking day to defrost that steak. So I gotta, the store place is gonna close at 9, so I have to run over there. I was trying to hold off as long as I could, but I was like, oh no, I don't need to get it. And then I was like, what the hell am I gonna eat tonight? So, all right, I'm gonna stop stream right now. I'm gonna come back. I'm gonna do some gaming when I come back. But tomorrow, yeah, I know. Like, yeah, it's 8. Yeah, friggin' time flew by really quick. I mean, oh shit! Wait, we've been live for 5 hours. Holy shit! Damn, time flies by. Damn, that did not seem like a 5-hour stream. Holy shit! Wow, I just looked over at 5:45. Let's go. Damn, I didn't even realize that. Holy shit! I love it. See, when you actually start coding and doing stuff, you know what I mean? Yeah, I'll be on a little bit later, but yeah, let's we're gonna get back to this tomorrow. I don't know. This kind of looks interesting. I think the back end would, well, I could just do PHP and then it would just update in real time, so it wouldn't even need to refresh the page because this would use the virtual DOM, I think. I could probably test it out. Or we could just use Node or Bun. Ooh, we could use Bun. That'd be fun. That rhymed. I need to go. All right. Yeah, let me run down the road. I'll be back in a little bit, guys. I do need to go grab some food, though. Yeah, suck that league tonight, probably. Yeah, probably. Maybe, yeah. Probably, yeah. But let me make it to the store first, because if I don't leave now, I'm never going to make it. And unfortunately, even though it's down the road, the way our traffic is here in Jacksonville, it takes forever to get down the road. All right, guys. Thank you for sharing this. We'll jump back in more coding tomorrow because, yeah, that was fun. I had some fun today, even though like it was the basic stuff. This was actually pretty fun, and it works. Just basic code, and it worked, you know. So, all right, guys, I'll be back in a little bit. Thank y'all so much for the follows, for watching, and I'll see you all in a little bit. All right, see you soon. Bye bye. 2 keyboards and mouses. Sometimes this gets confusing. All right, here we go.